Hello, YouTube. Always good seeing you. Right on time, YouTube. Hope things are doing well. Always, always, always. Look at that. Someone is greeting you, saying YouTube A+. That's for you. That was not a reminder to me to make sure I start you. Hello, YouTube. Well, if y'all want to say hello, YouTube, very kind. They're real people too, I swear. But like I said, it's getting warmer here. Not air conditioning time yet, but definitely in the direction of spring is sprung. And last night we had an invitation for this weekend to check out the blooming sakura. It is Christmas. That's not true. It is cherry blossom time here in Tokyo. Time for that very brief period at which you can see the beautiful cherry blossoms before they fall off of the trees, reminding you of the temporary nature of life and all that good stuff. It's a lovely thing. Two quick thank yous. Number one, Mike. Mike, thank you for 1 full year of subscribing. That is a very, very long time. I know you joined us via raid a while back, and I appreciate that so much. Also, Uncle Dibs. Uncle Dibs, thank you for that Prime sub. Hope you're having a good day out there in viewerland. Hello, Noms. How are you?
I have 2 comments.
2 comments. Comment number 1.
Sunday is supposed to be 53 degrees and 55% chance of rain.
I mean, that is still like spring-ish. It's not freezing. It's not terrible. But yes, that's the day we were invited for a picnic.
So it might be an issue.
We were actually invited for a walk, and I decided to one-up the walk and say, hey, let's walk for a while and then have a picnic. And the primary reason for this is, Noms?
You want your little cucumber tea sandwiches.
It's true. I love making tea sandwiches. You know, these lovely little white bread with the crust cut off, with some cream cheese, dill, lemon topping, a little bit of cucumber on in there, and then also, is that all? It might be all. They're so tasty though, but I can only have them on picnics because they're too dainty and too much work for an ordinary bit of life. George, thank you for the big emote. Big Noms in chat. Thank you all for your kindness in generously welcoming Noms as always. Noms, you had a second comment you want to make?
I've been to that building.
No.
The Longa Burger Basket building.
Alright, so Noms is talking about a topic from yesterday. This is the conversation about postmodern architecture. And so, you've been to that building.
I've been to the Longa Burger Basket.
It is now empty, unfortunately.
What?
They moved the company out. There's been a discussion of making it into a hotel and resort, but this has failed. Yesterday, I considered holding a GoFundMe to buy it for the channel, and that failed, unfortunately. So we'll see. There you go, though.
That's all I have to say.
Question from Hit People Guy. Hello. What's the best language to learn, Latin or Greek?
It depends on what you mean by best.
Excellent.
Do you want it to?
Real quick. Did you hear the noise there? That's Windows Update saying restart to install the latest Windows Update. Maybe someday, Bill Gates. Maybe someday. Now please continue. I apologize for cutting you off.
Yeah, it depends what you mean by best. Like, do you want to look fancy and lord it over people that you're writing in another script? In that case, it's Greek. Do you
want to be a medical doctor? In that case, it's Latin.
No, in that case, it's both.
It's both, absolutely, because they confuse it. Yeah. I mean, I think the question is usually, how does your mind work, right? If you're very logical and...
They both work pretty.
I was told years ago, but this is false, but I was told years ago that the better one for a logical, categorical mind is Latin, because it works in a very straightforward kind of way, where Greek is a little bit more confusing and free-flowing.
Yeah, Greek is a little bit more loosey-goosey, I feel. Like, they both are highly analytical languages, so they're both based on logic, in a way. Like, the way to learn them is the way you learn logic, but when you get to the point where you're reading, like, texts, Latin tends to follow the rules more.
Yeah.
I think...
You're a Latin scholar also, so of the two, you lean more in the direction of Latin.
But I started with Greek. So
You
that's
did.
the other thing, is that my loosey-goosey sense of Greek might be in part due to the fact that I learned it first.
Okay, so as an undergraduate, you learned it, and so you didn't have quite the same skills to pick up languages then, and so you were able to approach Latin more formally once you had the skills of learning languages?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Makes sense, absolutely. Yeah. I got a couple hellos. We haven't said hello yet to anybody. Bellic, good
I'm very bad at hello, so I am leaving now.
Oh, in that case, no hellos. You say hello, I say goodbye. Hello, hello, hello.
Goodbye.
Any more topics though before you go, beloved
No, I
noms?
just wanted to point out the Longa Burger Basket
That's
Company.
excellent.
Thank
Excellent. Yeah, at this point, you've already been working since 6 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
You've been on 3 meetings so far,
Mm-hmm.
and you have another one at 9, correct?
9:30. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so 4 meetings in the space of 5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Noms, why?
Mm-hmm.
And because you started at 6 a.m., you will be ending your workday 3 hours early, correct?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not how it works for old noms. Anyway, good job, noms. I appreciate you,
Maybe I
noms.
should take a 3-hour lunch.
A 3-hour lunch? That sounds great.
No, I have a lunch meeting.
You have a lunch meeting. Here we are, friends, doing what we do. It's good to see you all. Bellic, again, thank you for being here, Bellic. Always appreciate your messages on Discord. Hello, Comet. Hello, Tarek. Nolfine, good seeing you. Jim. What is up, Jim? Jim hit level 20 in a game we're not playing. Good job, Jim, on that one. Hello, Lynx Laura. Hope things have been good for you these days. Steve, welcome in with Put Me in Coach, a reference to one of the consistent songs of the summer. Do you know this one? You must know this one. Back when I was in summer camp.
Is that a request for a plane ticket?
Request for a plane ticket. Put me in coach. I'm ready to play today. Thank you, noms. Do they still call it coach?
No, it's called economy.
Economy and economy plus. That's a good joke, though. Isn't coach a kind of luggage? Yeah, maybe it's a desire to be jammed into a piece of luggage. Who knows? Regardless, one of the songs of the summer. I was at summer camp years ago, and that summer camp had a lovely, lovely routine of in the morning playing one bit of bugle music to wake us. At the end of the evening, another piece of bugle music to put us to bed. I think revelry it's called, possibly. And then, lunchtime, when lunch was over, they'd play Put Me in Coach. Great song about baseball, about wanting to play well, and not being that good, unfortunately. What are other songs of the summer? Songs that allow people to, to feel summer vibes. I guess there's a song like "Summertime and the Living Is Easy." There's also that one whistling song. Maybe is there a whistling song? Maybe I gotta put together a summer playlist for the stream so we can. Just feel warm and nice and like we have summer breaks as we did back in elementary school. I'm not sure if that's a thing worldwide. I hear in Japan it's not a thing. They have a number of short breaks between terms as opposed to having one longer break. Where you're from, do they have summer breaks? Did you get summer breaks? Are they the kind of thing where people expect to go on vacation or work, or how's it work for you all? Back to the hellos. Cajun Kill, good seeing you. Hello today to you, Grobzilla. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome in, Ellis Dole. Hello today to you, Hendate. Welcome in today to you, Carcinogen. Hello, Putzaroo. Hello to you today. Cajun Kill saying, center field is the University of Louisiana Lafayette's baseball 7th inning stretch. I want to say that's profoundly unacceptable. The 7th inning stretch song is Take Me Out to the Ball Game, sung poorly by a most likely intoxicated baseball announcer. This is how it's done at Wrigley Field, or was back in the good old days. It says, swaying along, take me out to the ball. It's unclear what's happening, but we all slur along with him. A beautiful, beautiful time through and through. Good seeing your Grandpa Clamps. Lynx Laura got an interview at a university. You're excited for the near future. Lynx, is that an interview for a job, or is that an interview for further schooling? Either way, congratulations on the interview. I hope it goes well. You present well, don't you worry. You're going to do a good job, because any resorty viewer has been prepared for good interviews. What are the rules for interviews? Number 1, I don't know. Maybe we're a tie. Even if you're working on a job that does not require ties, get the tie on. Number 2, answer all questions with a question. That's what you learn from me. It's not good. I have no interview advice. Anytime a student comes to me and says, hey, I have an interview, what would you recommend? I always say, just be yourself. It's important to not try to be the world's perfect person, because at some level they'll know you're deceiving them. But also, if you can get that more personal connection through your answers, I think when I've been doing interviewing, that is so important to me that the person, or not important to me, it's nice when it happens at least, that we're able to begin vibing, and in that way, there's a good fit between the person and the programmer, at least with me. Now, of course, it is the case that some people are incredibly nervous in interviews and can't let that bit of themselves shine out because they're just worried about not getting the job or worried about how they look and how they sound, and interviews are terribly high-pressure moments. I loathe them when I'm on the candidate side, of course, but if you can just, whatever it means to be yourself, try to get out there just a little bit. Now, that said, here in Japan, that's not true for Japanese jobs. Japanese interviews are highly, highly structured, and there are largely correct and incorrect answers to every single question. So part of what our career services office does for people who want to apply for jobs here in Japan is teach our students exactly what to say and exactly in what register of formality to say it. So the first 2 rounds of interviews are basically scripted. It's only in the 3rd round of interviews, the final stage, where they want to see a little bit more about your personal background. And when I hear that, I of course think, oh, they should just skip the first 2 rounds and go to the 3rd. But as I understand it, part of Japanese job culture is being able to do things in the right way, in the right order, in the right level of formality. And so they're making sure the person is able to learn the dance that is the interview, thinking they can then learn the dance that is ordinary daily work. But yeah, HPG, gotta learn the ritual, gotta do the steps in the right order. As I said before, the Japanese driving exam is insane because you do so many movements and words that are based on things you will never actually do in ordinary driving. You're in ordinary situations like, hey, it is time for me to back my car up. And in the US, you tend to do things like, look in the little mirror, look over your shoulder, look in the side view mirror, that kind of thing. Here, though, you're expected to do that and then go yosh, or good or right every single time. And it's a lot more. Like, you check underneath your car, you make sure it's in good working order before you start. A lot of things that seem like pro forma as opposed to actually showing your ability to use the machine. Typically, Japanese hide your personality and swallow for 45 years to retire. I mean, yeah, the work culture here is brutal. I'm incredibly lucky that I don't work in a strictly Japanese environment because the default story of the Japanese work environment is you are supposed to fit a role, and in that role you carry out duties that are assigned to you, and the idea of creativity and entrepreneurship are just not part of the culture in work. And people who try to push things in a new direction or say, hey, can we do it this way instead, are often strongly, strongly discouraged from that kind of talk, in times actually being berated before the office. It's only when one rises to the level of management, if one does so, that there's an expectation that you will then try to encourage things being different. And it's a very different work culture than U.S. work culture, but then it's a very different culture than U.S. culture, and I would find it exhausting, absolutely exhausting. That said, some of my Japanese students say there is a value to it, which is you don't have to do anything but follow the rules. It's laid out for you, you know exactly what route to stay on to do your job right. If someone tries to push you off of the track, they've made an error. Back on the track you go. You know where you fit in, you know what you gotta do, and this is a way to get through life. As an American, again, I find it repugnant. I want my freedom, I want my ability to speak my mind, and so on, but I recognize that it's a different culture through and through. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. A friend's update on Old Man Resorty. As you might know, 2 days ago, I pulled a muscle in my neck while showering. Happy to report that 2 days hence, it's doing better. It still hurts tremendously to raise my left arm over my shoulder. Something in here gets very angry very quickly. And there are a few other little responses. Still, if I move my head too far in either direction or tilt it hard in one direction, things get a little bit unpleasant. But last night I did a heating pad. Last night I tried to warm it up a little bit, and an amazing thing happened. After everything was all hot and loose, I turned my head just a little bit, and it felt like 4 things went crack simultaneously. And I recognize that the cracking of joints is primarily like, something, air, nitrogen, something is moving in there. It's not a substantial healing moment ordinarily, but yeah, it felt nice anyway. That's the sense of it, but man, getting old is terrible. I'm not even that old yet, but innocuous movement. That said, I'm going the right direction. I thank you all who are concerned and sent me kind messages about feeling better soon. I'm trying my best for sure. Other than that, not too much to report today. It is the case that I'm grading some little assignments my students submitted, and they've done such a good job. I mentioned this yesterday, but they really impressed me with their submissions this time, in part because, as many of you know, I've stopped requiring formal essays or large argumentative papers, and asked the students to present their ideas in any way they want to. And the number of really clever videos I've gotten this time, the number of poems. I have one student who is from Nepal, and he wrote a poem that connected an experience he had in Nepal with an experience he had in Japan. And he showed me his notebook of how he wrote it. And he wrote it in Nepalese first, because that's where he feels his emotions and can understand the world better. But he then translated it from Nepalese into English. Now, I don't read Nepalese, so I'm not sure how exactly the poem went on that side, but he kept saying it was so much better. It was so much better in Nepalese, but here it is in English. And yeah, as I always say, when students take time on their assignments, when it's clear they put work in, other than just, grabbing the first thing that comes to mind right away, I'm so pleased. So yeah, good teaching experience. Yesterday in class, I did get some visitors again. So yesterday in class, I had a brother of one of my students who's an engineering student, an aeronautics engineering student at Colorado University at Boulder, or University of Colorado at Boulder, whichever way it goes. And he is the kind of student who said at the very beginning of class, I am a STEM student. I have never taken a class like yours. I'm not sure I'll understand. But what's so striking to see is this student who is just visiting us, this student who's just popping in to see what his sister's university was like, started taking notes and following my argument. And then at a certain point, I've asked a question about, do you all follow this and how would you apply it, or would you not? And his hand was the first in the air to ask a really substantial question about, isn't this wrong because blah, blah, blah. And it was great. It was absolutely wonderful having a students from somewhere else take the class seriously. And that's just a lovely, lovely feeling. And yeah, afterwards I talked to him, and I talked to him about, how does this compare to your STEM classes? And he said, oh, it's so different, right? It's so different because it seems to matter what I think as opposed to memorizing what the professor says. And he said he found it like a really eye-opening experience. I said, okay, well, when you get back to the U.S., will you be taking classes like this? And he said, I'm not sure. There's one ethics class I gotta take, but it's funded by Raytheon. And I said, wait, what do you mean? Apparently the engineering ethics class at this university is paid for by one of the major defense contractors. And so I'm not sure exactly what that means in this context. I'm not sure what kind of engineering ethics they're teaching via a corporation like this, but we'll see. And so I encouraged him, if you have an opportunity to step outside of your major, step outside of your program, and go take a straight ethics class, go take a straight political philosophy class, you might enjoy it. You might enjoy it quite a bit, but I suggest to him also that he should think very, very hard about why a corporation would fund a class that is not technical skills, right? I absolutely understand if a corporation says, hey, we need people who can use the laser beams, right? Use the laser beams. And you don't have a class about laser beams, we'll fund it so that your students are ready to go do the laser beams for us. But things like ethics, I feel very strange about for sure. Very, very strange about. Feels bad, man, but that's something happening in the world. Hey, TM, what part of the world am I in? I'm in Tokyo, actually. Tokyo, Japan, right here beneath my feet. I'm an American by birth. Spent a lot of my life near Chicago, but now over here in Tokyo for sure is how it goes. A Pope asks, is anyone picking up anything in the Colony Sim Steam Fest? I do want to look at that. I saw it on Discord this morning. Apparently, there's a Steam Fest, a big sale in the niche of games we often play. So I'd like to check that out pretty darn soon and see what comes. Look in just a moment for sure. But that's how it goes. There's another question earlier I missed. What was it? Not sure. Tomorrow on Wednesday, we may be getting parents joining the class. Day one of Karl Marx. American parents who watch Fox News may be coming to my class. That said, yesterday I talked to the students who these parents belong to and said, hey, your parents are in town. How's it going? And he said, oh, I'm so exhausted. This is the first time my parents are visited Japan, the first time they're seeing me as a independent person, and it's going so poorly because all they want me to do is the things that they tell me to do. And I keep saying, look, I need to do my schoolwork. Look, I have other responsibilities. And so he said he took them out to a couple of Japanese temples and a couple of restaurants and things that he really liked. And apparently they hated absolutely all of it. And they won't stop complaining. So we like it when students see their parents or their important people and it goes well for them. This sounds really, really awful though. And so I asked, well, how long are they staying? And he said, Saturday. On Saturday, out I go. And that is just fine with me, just fine with him. But yeah, I said if they want to come on Wednesday, they're welcome to. I do not keep my classroom closed off to anyone who is willing to engage in good faith and not make themselves the star of the show. So students, family, whatever, they just need to play by the rules we've set up, and so we'll see how it goes. Make sure they don't record me. I mean, that is a concern increasingly in these times. People in the classroom recording professors and then taking some of their phrases out of context and sending them to the news media. It is most distressing when that happens. A couple of years ago, a couple of students at one of my universities illegally, it was a two-party state, wiretapping state, illegally recorded a private conversation with the head of the faculty at the university. They were complaining about something, I don't recall what exactly, and the provost leveled with them and gave them a really clear account of why such and so happened. And they took it and sent it to, frankly, a right-wing reactionary website. And it got published. And the provost was so angry, right? This was a smaller school, and he said, look, I was speaking to you honestly because I thought we had a relationship here. And when that kind of stuff happens, it really undermines the kind of spirit of trust that I think is necessary for good education. It also, in my view, misunderstands the relationship between teachers and students. The students move themselves not just like the equal of the professor in terms of intellectual matters, but also the censor of the professor. And you can say, look, if you're not saying anything bad, it shouldn't matter. But at the same time, if one has to constantly worry about what they're saying, if one has to constantly think, okay, is this going to the news media right away? It definitely changes the vibe. In the same way that when people are on the witness stand at a court trial, they're so careful what they say. If it feels like that's going to happen in the classroom, it really, really changes both what the students are going to say as well as the faculty. Because I think it's important in a classroom that students can just say what they want to say, right? Can just express themselves openly and think through stuff and not have to have a polished answer that might exist forever. In conclusion, industrial society and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race. That's how this goes. That's how it goes indeed. Oh, Jim, we love that. Thank you for that indeed. Oh, very good. You notice that some students think they're the customers purchasing a degree. Yeah, of course it's the case, right? It's the case that people understand education as any other transaction. And obviously when you get into the cost and the complications of of what a degree means in society. I understand why it falls into a transactional moment. But I always want to distinguish the relationship that a student has with the university and earning the degree with our relationship in the classroom. There needs to be something importantly different there, or else, in my view, education fails. Right? At the end of the semester, you get your grade, whatever. What matters more is the day-to-day interaction and the thinking together and all the good intellectual virtues we care about. Azure Pedal, welcome back. It's good to see you again. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. A dog said, can you ask a question about the baseball game? You may ask a question. You can't decide to get the baseball game or Football Manager 25. Which should I find easier? Little interest in either game in real life, but you love management games. That's striking. Yeah, I don't know how to think about that as a person who doesn't like either of the games, because I guess Football Manager is a little more exciting because the world changes more, in my view, and in the actual games, you have much less control. Right, there's not that much you can do once the game is started, right? You can substitute your players, you can yell at your players, you can praise them, you can curse at them. Love hockey, but there's never a good game there. Isn't there a Hockey Manager game? I'm fairly sure there is. I've not played it, but I think some people have said the Hockey Manager game is better than the baseball game. I'm not sure on that one, though. I think there is one. But hockey is a sport I don't really understand at all. That said, among the two, I'd say Football Manager first, just because it's more of a simulation game, in my view, or more like a real sim, as opposed to the moment-to-moment interaction where you say, okay, you now swing, okay, you now take a pitch, which I know that base coaches can do in the real world, but yeah, I like FM more probably. Now, unfortunately, there's not a Football Manager this year, which is why we're playing baseball this year to get the sports fixed a little bit and see how it goes for sure. But yeah, as always, I have a sense that any of these games are good, any of the games are fun, and if you like sim games, there's a sim underneath, a strategy underneath, as always. So all good, all good, all good. Yeah, I guess on Thursday I'll report back to you how the student goes with the. Or not the student, the class goes with the parents visiting. I've never had a bad interaction with visitors to the classroom. Almost always they know that they're visitors. They're there to observe. They're there to see what kind of liberal claptrap their students' head is being filled with. But no, it'll be a good time for sure, for sure, for sure. Other than that, not much going on in Resortyville. The flowers are blooming a little bit. Today I'm going to go out front and weed the little patch of dirt we have, because I think Noms very much wants to do some planting. I think Noms very much wants to have some beautiful flowers growing, but she doesn't have the time to do the prep work at least. And so if I do the prep work and make sure she has some seeds or some things to plant this weekend, I think she'd be very, very happy. So we'll see. That said, over the past 2 years, she's planted things that have burned to death, I guess. Burned to death, possibly? I don't know exactly how that goes. Hello, Grant. Got 7 ads after joining. Yeah, you came in during an ad break, unfortunately. That's unfortunately how it goes. Just bad timing, but... thanks for being here. I appreciate it. No more ads for 53 minutes, how it goes. Azure asks, forgive me if you missed it, no problem. What do I teach? Azure, would you like to make a guess first? What do you think I teach? I'll tell you the truth after the guess there for sure. Port plants, don't burn them. Yeah, so definitely, Noms and I are used to doing gardening and growing in the Midwest, a place that has a certain growing cycle, has a certain way of making the plants beautiful. And it's very different here in Tokyo. We're subtropical and get so much sun. And with all that sun, it is very likely that some things do not survive. So we'll see what comes of it. We'll see if eventually Noms can figure it out. But I think it's very hard for her when she takes the time to plant things, when she takes the time to water things, and she finds out ultimately that they just die. So that's how it goes. You get to teach political science, not too far away. My PhD's in political theory, philosophy actually, so I teach philosophy, but not too far away from that. George, again, thank you for the gift sub to Grant Butler. Grant, I was saying, you just happened to come in during the once an hour ad break. Once an hour, we do 3 minutes, and you just happen to log in at that moment, but yeah, on the whole, it's a pretty ad-free stream, except for that little bit there. We need some drought-tolerant plants. Raven, I'll look into that. I know there's a Facebook group about growing in Tokyo, or maybe Japan Gardeners Association, maybe. So I'll look into that and try to help Nam be able to do what she wants to do. I don't want to put too much pressure on her, though. I don't want to say, oh, you must grow things now. I'll do the cleanup independently, because there's some weeds out there, and the rock elements looking a little disheveled after the winter. And so we'll do that, and I'll then raise the issue of, hey, sweetie, now let's clean up there. Would you want to do a little bit of gardening? And if she says, it'd be cool, I'll go buy some things at the local flower shop. That said, I don't know any flower words. Absolutely no flower words at all, so we'll have to do a quick bit of Japanese language learning to understand flowers and dirt, and no, I don't need these packaged. So some kinds of products have different packaging words for them. Like I know the general terms box, the general term bag, that sort of thing, but occasionally they have very specific words. So a couple months back, I bought a bouquet of flowers, and they had a special word for the waxy paper that goes on the outside of it. And they asked, do you want this thing? And I had absolutely no idea what they were talking about. So we'll do some looking into it. We'll figure it out pretty soon. The problem with succulents, they die in the winter. Yeah. So back in the US, Noms had a jade plant. If you don't know what jade looks like, let me go ahead and show you that real quick. I'm guessing that many of you do, but Noms had a jade plant that she had been growing and taking care of for years. I believe she received it as a gift just after graduate school. I believe she received it as a gift in maybe like 2006 or so. And she brought it from job to job, gradually growing it more and more. She would cut off pieces and she would share them with her friends, and this little jade plant that kept on growing, populated a lot of people's houses. And two bad things happened. Number one, it got bigger and bigger and bigger, and we had it sitting not on the floor because the cats wanted to eat it and it's not good for them. We had it sitting on a stool instead, and as it got heavier and heavier and leaned off to one direction a little bit more, it was less stable. And Noms kept saying, one of these days I'll get this thing all cleaned up. One of these days I'll chop this back a little bit. And she didn't quite get to it. And so one day the cats were chasing each other and bumped into the stool, and down it went, and immediately broke in two on the ground. And that was a hard moment for old Noms, but that's okay. She recovered half of it. It continued growing. That's nice. But then we moved to Japan. As you might know, it is very difficult, if not impossible, to bring living plants from one nation to another. And so Noms had to give up the old jade. We talked about, would she be able to take a very tiny cutting and wrap it in a wet paper towel and keep it alive from Chicago to Tokyo, and hide it in her luggage, hide it in some bag inside. And we talked back and forth about, we could do that. It would probably survive. They probably wouldn't find it, but as always, do we want to be breaking the law on our first day in a new country? And so we decided against it. And ever since I've been thinking, should I buy her a new jade plant? Because, I think it might remind her of the one she lost, right? It might be for her a moment of, this thing is different. This thing is not the one I had, and so it's just a plant, as opposed to being the one that had meaning throughout the years. Send it over in the mail. I believe that is also illegal, and I believe that a lot of mail is scanned for organic material as a way of ensuring that drugs do not get into the country. So there's probably some way that we can get these things in the country, but no way of doing it without breaking the law. I think there are like agricultural importer licenses you can get. I don't think I would do that just to get a cutting. Can you bring seeds in with you? I don't know the rules. Occasionally I do watch this television show on YouTube called like Border Patrol. It's Australian Border Patrol. And it's a ridiculous show, but what it is one of the major airports. Australian Border Force is called. Is that right? TV. Yes. Border Security, Australia's front line. Called Nothing to Declare in the UK and Ireland. So yeah, it goes through an airport. And usually it's some like young person being interviewed, like, hey man, nothing to declare, just come here for a vacation. And then the border security guard will say, oh, where are you going on your vacation? I don't know, man, just gonna see the sights. All right, please name the sights of Australia you intend to see. I don't know. I know y'all got some water in the island. It goes on this way for a while. And the security guard recognizes more and more this person has no meaningful itinerary. And so they say, okay, sir, I'm going to have to check your luggage. And they open the luggage and they empty out entirely. And then the bottom of the suitcase is a little thicker than it should be. Why is that? And then the corners of the suitcase are pretty clearly glued in. Why is that? And so they usually at this point take a little drill and drill through the back of the suitcase just a little bit. And when they pull it back out, ooh, that drill bit looks pretty green. Ooh, that drill bit looks pretty white. Ho ho ho. And then they discover this youngster wanted to make big money by bringing drugs into Australia. Bum, bum, bum. And then another part of it, which is in some measure kind of ridiculous, but also engaging in a way, is the like border security environmental force. And so what they do is talk to people about the things they've brought with them, like pieces of octopus, or I don't know, some special medicinal seeds. No, these are not allowed here. We have to protect the environment. If your magic seeds get out, we'll have giant beanstalks everywhere. And like, on the whole, I understand why they do this border security stuff. I understand why they want to stop smuggling and so on, but they're so polite. And this is the thing I probably want to highlight most of all. Throughout the interrogations, even when they have to say, I'm sorry you're being detained, or I need you to sit with me and talk through what you're doing, they treat the people as people. I'm so used to, unfortunately, the American system in which once there's a moment of suspicion, there's a strongly oppositional relationship between the authority and the potential offender. And I hate that, right? It seems dehumanizing through and through. I gotta say though, Australia, you're doing some things right. If ever I'm getting arrested, Australia is the place to do it. Japan is not the place to do it. Can I find a way to explain this without having to search for a long time? Alright, so Japanese police assault charge. Will this do it? Let's do it. I'm not going to find it effectively, I don't think. So often, how do I find it? The Japanese police circle. Will this do it? One more search, and then we're going to describe it. I'm going to say I swear it's a thing. There may be no picture of this, but occasionally if the police force decide that you're a problem, but they don't have any particular reason to arrest you, they will go in a circle around the person they want to detain. They'll just stand in a circle around you, and then come closer and closer and closer. And at some point, you move a little bit, and you bump into a police officer, and that's assault, and now you can be arrested. And so I've been told that if the police ever start doing the circle thing, you take your backpack off of your bag, you put your arms on your backpack, and you sit on the ground until they go away. Let me say, this is horrifying. This is absolutely horrifying. But it's been discussed often on the Japan Life subreddit. It's just one thing you should know, especially if you're engaged in any kind of louder conduct that might draw attention. The police circle is terrifying. That's how it goes for sure. What's a magic word you can add to searches to disable AI summaries? Oh, so there is a real and sincere word you can add to stop the AI summaries. Someone told me previously it might just be like -AI. It does do that. So this is like the correct way to do the same. But someone discovered a while back that if you swear in your search, it then goes away entirely. And you can use the weakest curse you can find or the strongest curse. And I don't know why that is exactly. It might be because there's a desire to have the AI not curse at you, possibly. But that's the difference. Yeah, that's how it goes. Japanese police never seem to be an issue for you. You were told they all know 4 types of martial arts. Yeah, so on the whole, like the Japanese police are around just to solve complaints between people and to respond to loud people, right? These are the these are the folks that want a harmonious society first and foremost. So the number one way not to cause any problems with Japanese police is just be quiet. Just quiet on down. There's no reason to be carrying on and yelling in public. Why would you ever do that? And so if you do that, it's fine. Also, don't do anything abnormal. So as many of you know, there's been a really big popularization recently of metal detecting. Going in public places and using the metal detector and digging up what you find. It's probably a discarded pop top, but it could also be treasure. Wouldn't that be great? Unfortunately, here in Japan, this is seen as a very strange behavior, and strange behaviors get you interrogated. And if you get interrogated, you have to give us certain information, but then after that, if they want you to stop it, they will do the circle thing. So just don't do things that make you stand out, which again, as an American, this feels bad, man, but I chose to live, etc. Yeah, exactly, Ed. Magnet fishing is quite popular also, and I guarantee the canals of Tokyo have not been magnet fished. But there are a number of quote-unquote creators who do just this, right? They throw a big old magnet on a string into a body of water and see what they find down below. That's how it goes. Hey, Leto, thank you for the subscription, my friend. Thanks for your Prime sub with us. I'm glad you're enjoying being here and hearing the blah, blah, blah as always. But some of these I watch will have people like pulling lock boxes off the bottom of the river, and every time it's like, this lockbox has got to be filled with jewels. It's got to be filled with diamonds beyond measure. Ends up having often some cash money in it that's entirely dissolved or literally nothing. Also, the YouTube creators will occasionally find bicycles or mini bikes and have to pull them out together. And on the other side, occasionally they find weaponry or explosives and things like this, which somehow ended up in the water. In some cases, they are related to crimes. One guy I watched found a revolver that had been used in a assault some years back, and it connected to the police in a way. That's how it goes, If someone else found a mortar shell, I believe, which was not going to work, but he was terrified because as you pull the thing out of the water, you have genuinely no idea what it's going to be. You just pull hard and something's coming. If you're the canals of the Netherlands, you'd find a lot of things. Yeah, one of the guys I watch occasionally is Dutch, and so he spends his weekends hauling bicycles out of the canals. And he finds that often the canal bicycles are most fully populated right in front of drinking establishments. He's always wondering, is this people deciding they don't want their bike anymore, or someone pulling mean pranks or mean tricks and throwing them out? But absolutely fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. And yeah, I think... Yeah, I don't know how to talk about normalcy in Japan without sounding like a cultural bigot, I suppose. But really, the expectation is that you just do the things that other people do. You know, parks are for sitting in and having picnics and reading books and going for runs. They're not for doing metal detecting. You know, they're not for sprinting. You can have little runs. You do not sprint, though. And so like, there's a cultural expectation of how people behave, and once you step out of that, even if it's legal, it still draws negative attention. Because again, the police force's primary job is not to arrest people, not to enforce the law, but more just to like chill conflicts. How it goes. Are they for practicing instruments? They are. It's true. One of my favorite things in Japan is these people with beautiful hobbies play musical instruments. There you go. Well, this is not what I'm looking for. These are actually like festivals. I kind of felt like a person with a trumpet. My trumpet's my favorite because that is Blair Long. That's not how you spell trumpet. Oh, God. Very good. Yeah, it's this kind of thing. It's the kind of thing, people just like sitting in the park, playing instruments here and there. This picture is probably the best one because, yeah, you'll just find random people sitting here and there playing their music. And it's an absolute delight through and through. That's how it goes. Maybe the police have no crimes to solve. There's a little mystery board on the side of our police station, and it has 3 numbers on it. The numbers go up throughout the year. Number 1 is the number of good deeds that have been done by people at the police station. So reporting a dangerous situation, a wire's down, reporting lost money. Number 1 is the good deeds. Number 2 is the minor crimes that they have arrested people for. And this is things that are really minor, the graffiti and so on. And then number 3 in bright red is the murderers. And it's a 0. It has been a 0 in our area basically since, the 90s, I believe. And I don't even know why they have the murder number. Like, is it meant to emphasize that this is a really safe place? Or is it meant to emphasize that the police are doing their job? I have no idea. But it's just a very, very strange number to have sitting there. And we're not finishing the Hearts of Iron run. Yeah, unfortunately not right now. The Hearts of Iron playthrough is fun, but it is very slow. And so I made a calculation to myself that said, look, if we want to finish this playthrough, it'll be at least 2 or even 3 more weeks. And while that's fine, I don't like devoting that much time to any one game. Also, I was feeling very tired being the streams. Like, I'd put it all out there, and ahead of teaching, I can't do it, unfortunately. There's a strong honor system in Japan these days. Not honor, but shame. The sense that other people disapprove of what you're doing is not here one of those moments like, hey man, only God can judge me. No one responds to it with, I don't care what you think, but instead it's a moment of, oh no, I have disrupted social harmony. And this is something that as an American, I don't really feel, though in my anxious moments I might a little bit. But yeah, my Japanese students report that, when my American students start going on about, I'm the only one who decides how my life goes. Doesn't matter what anybody thinks. If they don't like it, they can leave it. It's my property, that kind of thing. My Japanese students have no idea what they're talking about because for them, a lot of day-to-day existence is about making sure you're not inconveniencing other people. The standard story is Japan is a small island with a lot of people in it. There are millions of people in Tokyo. And so the way in which you're able to get along with such divergent views and so many folks is just make sure that everything flows smoothly for everyone. Does this lead to a certain amount of social conservatism? Absolutely, 100%. And yet. Social harmony, someone playing an instrument being interrupted. Yeah, I mean the musical instrument in public thing threw me off initially, but almost always the people doing the instrument do it in some place where they're off by themselves. I have seen people move. There's a saxophonist who's often in the area where we have picnics, and he is picked up and moved when the picnic area is getting kind of full. So, I don't know. I think there's like a real sensitivity to other people's needs and desires here, and I think when Americans come here, especially my young American students, they often panic over what it means, but also they're insensitive to it. Occasionally they'll forget themselves. So near to our university, between the university and the train station, there's a moment of like a little shopping area. It's a very, very Japanese place. It's an area where you can get traditional food, and you can pick up vegetables and all these sorts of things. It's a very, very quiet spot. But occasionally when the students are done with their class for the day and are so excited to go home, they'll walk through that area boisterously, loudly, talking about women they're into, shouting out curse words. And this, of course, is profoundly, profoundly disruptive. Even if the language is not understood terribly well, just that boisterous attitude is only acceptable in Japan late at night. Late at night, everything changes over, shame goes out the window. But it is something I always want to stop the students on. I want to pull them aside and say, hey man, when you're out here, you are representative of the university. I know you're having a good time. I know you're hanging out. I know you're enjoying yourself. But please just think. And once you go on the train and are not here anymore, then you do whatever you want. Just not near my university, please. We're getting a bad reputation. And as I said before, in Japan, reputation's everything. It's so sticky, it's hard to get over. Here, relationship becomes a form of contract often. That's how it goes. Slivers, good seeing you. Have you missed the redactyl? Of course not. If I'm still talking, the redactyl has not been done yet, so all good. Friends, we're playing the Out of the Park Baseball today, continuing our Cubs playthrough. I'm going to get more deeply into it today and learning more of the mechanics, but so far, I appear to be the world's greatest player, because there have been 4 games so far, and of them, we have won all 4? I don't know how. I don't know why. I, of course, want to take profound responsibility for this, but basically all I've done is pushed a button and said, batter swing, and the batter swung. So maybe the Cubs are actually the hidden gem of the season. Maybe in the real world, they will also, well, no. I was going to say they'll have a perfect season. They actually have lost already here in Tokyo, so oh well. All right, team, let's do the word of the day. It's time to learn together. The real Cubs are 0-2. It's true. We managed to diffuse the issue that is Shohei Ohtani. Friends, the word of the day is garble, or if you prefer, garble. Do you know the word garble? If so, give me a Y in chat. If no, give me an N in chat. Either way is totally fine. It tends to be the case that if a word is one that one person know, often a lot of you know it. But I know also we have non-native speakers or people who don't read this kind of stuff that often, and so I love it when we can teach a new word to people. I've already kind of described what garbling is. Garbling. To garble something such as a word, a name, a message, etc., is to cause it to be unclear or distorted. This type of garbling can result in an accident, ignorance, or a transmission error. Garble can also mean to so alter or distort as to create a wrong impression or to change the meaning. Here we go. I was so nervous I garbled their names. So you're introducing John and Sarah. I want to welcome to the stage Son and Jera. That's called a spoonerism, you might well know, but at the same time, garbling is what happens there. As some of you notice, when I get excited, I occasionally slur all of my words together. I probably need to go spend some time with an elocutionist, helping me to get that under control. But occasionally when I'm talking to my wife about something that makes me very, very happy. For example, this morning I explained to her the lore of Gnomergon. She repeatedly had to stop me and say, wait, you're going too fast, you're having a great time. And I think what happens in these moments is that my brain is going faster than my mouth possibly can go. And I need to find a way to draw it back just a little bit more. In teaching, I'm good at that, right? In teaching, I have an intentional pace I go at. I emphasize words differently. On stream, though, I'm absolutely terrible about it. So if it's the case that, if I start running the words together, maybe we need a kind of exclamation point garble, possibly. Gnomergon's was skipping the dead mines. No. Nam saw me playing this morning, and she said, oh, you're not just killing boars. I thought the entire game was standing in the snow killing boars. She saw me inside of a giant city, the city of Ironforge, and said, oh, is that your home? And I said, well, kind of. Well, sort of. Let me explain. Right, so I explained to her the way in which Gnomergon had become irradiated, and so it's the case that the gnomes are refugees in the city of Ironforge, attempting to reclaim their homeland. I then took her around to the refugee district and allowed her to see the glory of the giant gnome leader who has been exiled for the time but is ready to reclaim. Right. It went this way. Way too much. But unfortunately, there are 4 or 5 topics that once I get on them, I do not know how to stop. Unless someone, exactly, if the eyes glaze over, that is the moment at which I recognize I really need to stop, but I just want to finish the story. So it's kind of an insensitivity. It's a moment of I no longer think so well about how the person is receiving, and more, I just want to go and go and go and go. And it's not even desire. It's not conscious. Just words are happening, unfortunately. So that's how it goes, Tarek, thank you for mentioning what server I'm playing on. If you want to join us, we have a guild. We have a good time. Let's learn about the background of the word garble. Garble's a word with a spicy history. And we're not just saying that to curry favor with the gastronomes. So gastra is something to do with eating. Gnomes. Those who have knowledge of food. A lover of good food. A little off there, but not so bad. Spicy history, recurring favor with the gastronomes. It's presumed that this word was passed from Arabic to Mediterranean Europe through trade in Eastern spices and was first introduced into English from the Anglo-French verb garbler, used for the action of sifting out impurities like dust, dirt, husks, and so on from spices. So you have your spice and you keep the impurities out of it. In the 15th century, the English garble carried the same meaning as well as to cull, that is, to sort or pick out the best parts of something. Or if you want, get rid of the worst parts, your choice. If these origins seem curious, given garble's now more common meanings of to so alter or distort as to create the wrong impression, and to cause or to be unclear or confusing, to introduce error into, consider that one way of garbling someone's story is to take bits and pieces out of context. I don't find that especially satisfying as an explanation. Like, I understand that you can garble by misinterpreting, but that's not the only meaning of garble here. I wonder if the deeper etymology is not known or the words changing is not known. But there you go. Something to do with like picking out the bad parts or presenting something other than the best parts. Fascinating. All right, here's another word. Fill in the blanks to complete a word meaning to distort. 4 letters, to distort. I've gotten stuck on the word war and where, and so I cannot find it. Warp! It's warp! W-A-R-P. War saved me. Good job, team! It is warp. And Dottie, good job, my friend. To warp means to arrange yarn as to form a warp. Doesn't the word warp often get fitted with wend? Is that right? To wend and to warp? Is that true? Let's see. Weft and warp. That's what it is. What is weft then? Weft and warp are the two basic components in weaving, transforming thread and yarn into textile fabrics. The vertical warp are held stationary in tension on a loom, the frame, while the horizontal weft, also called the woof, is drawn through the warp thread. In the terminology of weaving, each warp thread is called a warp end. A pick is a single weft thread that crosses the warp thread, filling the yarn. Fascinating. Fascinating. I always wonder why words are used in these ways. And I'm sure it was obvious the people of the era were chosen. But things like the words that are used for crocheting, things like, what's it called? Well, the word's not coming to mind right now, but various kinds of various kinds of words used in various kinds of ways. All right, very good, very good. I'm sure there are more topics to discuss. We had a lot more going on. Yesterday, I argued that Michael Stipe and Moby look exactly the same. Not that one, but close enough. Let's go ahead and guess the game. I'm feeling that today. So, friends, what game is this? Have you seen this game? Are you aware of this particular bit of mountain? Do you know that building over there? So my immediate guess is this is one of the Grand Theft Autos. I think often the GTAs have like a nature area outside of the city. Now, with that said, these look like tiny huts of some sort, or they could possibly be like a waste treatment center. I'm gonna go with GTA 3. Grand Theft Auto 3. We'll see how far off I am from truth here. I'm very far off from truth. Look, friends, it's actually Middle Ages, which makes me wonder what on earth is that. I read it as a signboard, in fact. Huh. Initially, I thought it was a brick building, but it appears to be too thin for that kind of thing. Lacking dimensionality. Are you a paper mache construction? Next up, what's that called? Like a Potemkin village? A facade? That's the word I want ultimately. Facade. Okay. Dead fellow on the ground. Actually, multiple dead people, or possibly logs. Not sure which one. Definitely a dead horse. Bad horse. I've never played the Fable games, but I know Fable games are set near like this. Let's say this is Fable 2 with a 78% score. Are you Fable 2? You're not that. That said, look at this battle. So many folks, all selectable. Is it possible this is the first Mount and Blade game? Because this reminds me of Mount and Blade 2, a game that I've played. Oh, speaking of which, I believe there's a DLC coming from Mount and Blade Bannerlord. And I know at least a couple of you will not watch anyone play Bannerlord but your favorite streamers. But man alive, we're going to play the absolute dickens out of that. I love Mount and Blade so much. It's so good. All right, am I right today? Are you Mount and Blade number 1 warband? You are! I did it! I'm a winner! Nice! All right. So pretty early on, it's a castle that may have Fallout. I like that. Very cool. very sparse. First person to say Warband was Hendate, and then Blue Link said Mountain Blade. Good job, or Mountain Banner rather. Very close though, very close though. It's a really good game, really fun game. I still don't know what that is. The dimensionality is confusing me. View source image, does that help at all? Okay, so it is on the world map portion. And it's real far away. It's a character's banner. Okay. So there's an army along with that. Fascinating, and thank you. And then maybe that's the person's name on top of it. Very good. Very good. Someone got on the first picture. You absolute mad person. Well done on that one. We're going to do the redactyl in just a moment, but I do want to look at a couple of things that have been mentioned in the intro here. Your words matter too. We're going to do the City Builder and Colony Sim Fest. Cool. I'm going to go ahead and zoom out a little bit here. And then also I do want to see this new DLC. Mount and Blade. War Sails it's called. War Sails. Are we doing the Viking thing? Oh, we have a video. We have a 2-minute long video. I think this is worth our time. It's at least worth my time. So team, I give you a DLC we're probably playing. Okay, not to interrupt matters, but thus far it feels that the vibe here of the War Sails DLC opening video is, hey, we have boats. Do you like boats? We like boats. We like looking at boats. We like oars on boats. Boats, 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 boats. There you go, team. Turns out it's about boats. Could be cool. I've not played enough. Bannerlord recently to recall exactly why I would want boats. Other than boats are cool. It's cool to go places. The combat there looks interesting, though it also makes me wonder: will it be like the possibility of invading other people's boats? I think we saw primarily folks horking, yeeting items from one boat to another. So looking at the photos here, do any of them show an actual invasion? Or is it purple boat and blue boat and never the twain shall meet? It seems untwain here. They're untwained. So I don't know. Wait for the DLC to go on sale. They're floating an idea here. All right, look here, Selden. Look here. I'm very impressed. Those are good jokes. Very, very good. Invading a person's boat is called boarding. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We have no time for the fancy naval speak here. It's called going for a visit to the neighbors. It's a June 17th, 2025. I'm going to say I will definitely be buying this game. 2 months from now, you will see me play this one in I don't want to say release day, but maybe possibly release day. Look at this. I'm using the wish list. Very good, very good, very good. I look forward to learning all the naval terms yet again. Many of you know I'll have to remember that port has 4 letters, and so too does left. And left and port mean the same thing with respect to the boat going forward. Whoa, whoa! You saw this once, not twice. We're all good here. So we'll go. Did I ever finish the last game? Like Mountain Blade 2? I think it's the kind of game you can't ever finish. There's always more, but it's so wonderful. It's a really, really wonderful game. And the storylines, the amount of blacksmithing I have done in these games is overwhelming. But I love it. I love the sound of tink, tink, tink as you create yet another sword, hoping for a positive roll. I do have a calendar for game releases and scheduler, do it by memory. So I do have a calendar that I put releases on. The problem is there aren't enough releases for me to like really structure things. And so I started saying, okay, well, what should go in between? And then I get overwhelmed, right? I know I should play new releases when they come out. I think that's like perfectly sensible human streamer behavior. I did miss Kaiser Punk, oops. But I need to put things in between. And the in between is the hard part. I don't want to be my stream manager. Anybody want to tell me what games to play day after day? I'm not going to play CK3 endlessly, but I need to hire someone. That's what I should do. I should hire an intern, and their entire job is just to tell me what games to play. And they're going to say, like, hey, Fortnite is really popular with the kids. And friends, we're getting builded. Play World of Warcraft every day. It is only promises that I have made to the mods that keeps me from turning this stream into nothing but Warcraft. I've told the mods, or mods have told me, if ever becomes a Warcraft stream, they will all quit. So mods, thank you for keeping me honest. But boy howdy, here we go. There's now a deal going on in the City Builder and Colony Sim Fest. We just had our demo fest. Now it's time for this one. Put all the games on a piece of paper and pull out of the hat every week. That's not strategic. This is a strategy stream. No one told you about the rule. It's just Pepper primarily. There may be new mod positions. Foundation, a game I've not played, is number 1 here on the list. I know we have members of the community who really enjoy this game, but I believe it's been told it gets fairly repetitive fairly quickly. Is that true in your experiences? Little villagers walking around. Job's done. Maybe Foundation's worth checking out. Unfortunately, I think Foundation, much like Banished, is a game that gets repetitive. It's fun for a little bit, but they've been out long enough that there are games that do somewhat better the things they're trying to do. Something like that. Maronia, hello. It's good seeing you. Hello, everyone. What else we got here? The Dawn of Man. It's a colony city builder, and you fight mammoths. Cool. Kingdoms and Castles. A city builder and colony sim. Which people look at you in a very disappointed way, it seems. You're waiting for more workers, Soviet Republic. Oh, goodness. Tropical 5 has been recommended many, many times. And it's on a pretty big sale right now. Huh. That's a problem. At a certain point, the sale number, like, that's inexpensive enough that it could be fun. I will also recommend it for me personally. Stranded Alien Dawn. I believe I saw other streamers play this. I believe. Yeah. Tropical 4 might be better. Cool. Medieval Dynasty. I need to show more than just people standing there. I think when Medieval Dynasty came out, it was about the same time that, that one game with the village, and the village has ox walking around. Whatever that one was, we played that instead. What's the Ox's name? I've forgotten now. But the Ox walking game. Manor Lords, thank you. A little space game over here called Ixion. I believe I was sent a key for this. That it's still showing it to me means I did not actually play it. Very good. Last portion here. Humankind! Mixed reviews. I think this is a game a lot of people said they really wanted to enjoy. It's in the Anno kind of world, I believe. No, it's in the Civ world. But they didn't enjoy as much as they wanted to. Foundation again, but wait. And Tropico 6 again. Wait, really? Okay, Tropico 5 and Tropico 6. Very insistent on that, though. Might be good, might be good. We can just scroll through a little bit and see if anything catches our eyes. City Skylines is free to play. Hey. They're 90% off also. I mean, if you like city builders, $3 for City Skylines feels like a really, really fair idea and really fun idea. Did Paradox get the Tropical license recently? So Brandito, I believe it's that Paradox hired on the team that made Tropico, but they didn't get the license for the Tropico game. Team, is that true? Am I speaking true words? I believe that's how it went. Because the idea of a Paradox-made Tropico was amazing. Amazing, but I don't think it's going to happen, unfortunately. Free means not good for stocks. It's only the base game. You get your first hit for free, but then you want to have, like, pretty buildings. Get that DLC going. Alright, Cataclysmo. I want to love this game. It's fun building and a cool story, but I'm bad at building. Auction not included, they're still updating. How even? This game has been out for how long now? Like, when did Auction not included get its like, initial early access release? Forever ago. And they're still doing updates. It says 2019. I believe it's around before that. One of these days, I'll be good at this game. Not today, though. Free points shop items? I got a City Hub animated avatar. Thank you. Thank you. I get a frame also. Thank you. Thank you, based Gabe N. Ooh, a fancy sticker also. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, very good, very good. It is the case that my profile has been substantially updated. Oh, I don't want to log in, that's no fun. Anyway, my profile has literally nothing on it still. Completely blank, like the day I got it. It's very unfortunate. What's here? Sweet Transit! Do we like train games? Everyone likes train games. Surviving the Abyss looks horrifying. Uh-oh. They get kicked on my account. Oh no, they don't know who I am anymore. Yes, they do, actually. Songs of Six has often been recommended to me. Anno 1404. There's a new Anno coming out, isn't there? Not a pirate one, but something else. Songs of Six. Yeah, much like, that one game. Much like that recent role-playing game that I really enjoyed playing, and you die over and over again. Games with rough graphics just don't stream terribly well. And there's a lot of what on earth's happening here. No, not Dwarf Fortress. Something of something. I played as a little, like, centaur who needed to pour water on her body. Caves of Cud. Thank you. Caves of Cud, indeed. Really fun game, but so ugly. The player, in my view, is able to understand what on earth is going on, but no one else does, even a little bit. Kaiserpunk. I said I was going to play this game, haven't yet. After baseball, most likely we'll get that one. Infraction-free zone. Something went wrong while displaying the contact. Error reference. That's too bad. That's too bad. Alright, so of the most popular that have been selling recently, what's this game? Rhyme World? Rhyme World. Huh. So Foundation is one I don't have. Diplomacy not an option looks pretty popular. Huh. Okay, I saw this previously. It reminded me of They Are Billions. Just lots of any enemies. Got it. Cult of Lamb. Very popular game, which is not for me. Oni, and then Asuka. Asuka is online co-op. Online co-op. May need to make some friends. Maybe. I've been thinking Patreon-related thoughts recently. One Patreon-related thought might be, let's have a once-a-week multiplayer stream in which y'all can destroy my bases and so on. We'll see. Rivertown? Rivertown? Or our last game for now, and then we'll move on with our lives. What on earth is Rivertown? Rivertown's pretty fun. Groundhog, I'm sorry, I'm being very deceptive there. I played more than 2,000 hours of the game. I shouldn't say I don't know what it is. I've played a tremendous amount of it. Rivertown Factory, is that the correct game? Rivertowns. Thank you. Towns. Solve puzzles, I like that, by placing buildings and creating vibrant cities in river towns. Each has its own style and shapes, making every level a new challenge. Help to restore and rebuild our river towns. So what are the puzzles here? Huh. I see numbers. Project Zomboid, also so good. We played it when, patch 42 came out. I'm waiting until multiplayer is part of the game. I'll play it again. I mean, I like the colors. I understand the colors are part of the puzzle, but so far these seem to emphasize the beauty, which is nice. I played some game kind of like this recently, I believe. A game in which you had to make certain kinds of buildings in certain kind of places to get points to do something. Was it that pollution cleanup game? You have to do things in a particular order to get the resources you need to engage with the next part of the map? Possibly so. Terra Nil, exactly that game. Terra Nil, thank you. One friend wants this game. Hello, Dogberry, good seeing you there. All right. I mean, looks interesting enough. All right, team. Time for the Redactyl. We're doing the Redactyl during the ad break. We're a terrible human on that one. It is the case. We have an ad break in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Let's see if we can get this thing solved. Our own puzzle game between now and then. Every 30 seconds, you may put one word in chat. That one word will be typed into the game then to discover the true meaning of this Wikipedia page has been redacted right here. Any word you want to, I'll type it in. Mongolia, none at all. How about bassoon today? Any bassoons? No bassoons. How about silicon? None of those either. The word Latin, 1 Latin. The word English, 24 English. A language, a people. Wasn't there some guy in some movie called English? Also, I think English is a kind of movement of a ball in billiards, possibly? Something like that. Civil! 5 of those. Parsnip. None of those, unfortunately. England. 1 of those. Species. 2. Baseball. None at all. Pizza. Sounds good. No pizza, though. Duchy. None. Submarine. None. Prince. No princes. Elevation. Isn't that the lead single on one of the U2 albums? Elevation. I don't know. Sorry, none of those at all. How about capital? Capital. None of those at all. Cylinder. None of those. India. 5 of those. Mineral. 1 of those. French. 10 French. Well done indeed on that one. First paragraph, the word French is there for sure. The word Hindi. That's not how it's spelled. The word Hindi. It's twice in a row. There are no Hindis at all today. River. 24 of those. Hockey. None of those. Battle. None of those. Birthday because your birthday. Hey, Gongi. Thank you for being here. Happy birthday to you. Hope you're having a good one. Hopefully you can put a smile on your face on this important day for you. King, there's 2 kings. Wittgenstein. Spelling problems, only none of those. Small, there's 9 smalls. We also have the word art. There's no art. The word large also. There's 19 of those. The word emperor. None of those at all. The word language. I think we did language earlier. We didn't. There are 28 languages. Year, 21. Leader, 4. Sweden, none. Dutch. 68 Dutches. It's coming together pretty well. Canada. Oh, Canada. 3 Canadas. So many countries today. Something's like old. There's 3 olds. Suriname. Suriname. 12 of those. With the word Guyana. 13 of those. All right, lots of French colonies. Pondicherry. 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 Don't know how to say that. It's in India, though, I think. How about the word Africa? 1 of those. War we did before. We didn't actually. I'm sorry. There are 9 wars. I think I skipped 2 or 3 people. I thought I'd already done that. My apologies. Tet. No Tet today. The word island. No man is. There are 4 of those. How about the word river? We did that one earlier. How about bishop? No bishops today. Maybe there's a rook. How about the word county? None of those. First. There are 11 firsts. The word army. We didn't do yet. 6 of those. Region. 6 of those. South. There's 15 South Redicus. How about we got Holland there? 1 of those. Luxembourg. None of those. The Antilles. 4 of those. Suriname, I believe we did a moment ago. We didn't. Radicus got Suriname. Did I miss another Suriname? Agellius didn't have the ending E. I'm sorry, Agellius. I typed it the way you typed it, and it didn't go. Agellius had the right idea. All the way there. All the way, Agellius, but correct spelling a little later. GG, well played. Thank you for doing excellent, excellent work on today's lovely redactyl. The average number of guesses is 18. I don't believe you. I genuinely don't believe you. Pure shenanigans. Friends, it took us 57 guesses. Of those 3 were typos, unfortunately. Is Suriname a little island? Oh boy. Oh boy. It's officially the Republic of Suriname. It's a country in northern South America. It's bordered by the Atlantic Ocean to the north, French Guiana to the east, Guyana to the west, and Brazil to the south. At under 165,000 square kilometers, which is 64,000 square miles, it's the smallest country in South America. One more line, it has a population of approximately 612,985, dominated by descendants from slaves and laborers brought in from Africa and Asia by the Dutch Empire and Republic. Most of the people live by the country's north coast, in and around its capital and largest city, Paramaribo. It's also one of the least densely populated countries on Earth. Situated slightly north of the equator, Suriname is a tropical country covered in rainforests. Its extensive tree cover is vital to the country's efforts to mitigate climate change and maintain carbon negativity. A developing country with a relatively high level of human development, its economy is heavily dependent on abundant natural resources, namely bauxite, gold, petroleum, and agricultural products. I feel like we're playing that guess the economy game. There you go. It's the EU4 gamers. Oh, what was it? So on Monday's starting part, as many of you know, my wife and I do the New York Times crossword puzzle every night and have been for years. And on Mondays, she does it herself. I watch, and if she gets really stuck, she asks me for help. It's a lot of fun. There's one about, like, this African nation is bordered by blah, blah, blah. And she looked at it and said, And she looked towards me a little bit, but she didn't ask for help explicitly, so I said nothing. And she said, well, looks like you need to go back to playing the globe game. And I said, Eritrea. Boom, absolutely right immediately. The geography of Africa's in there still. Don't need the map game, it's always ready. Alright, friends, been live now for what? 2 hours, is that true? 1 hour and 30 minutes. It is time to pivot over today's video game. So we're playing a little game called Out of the Park Baseball 2026. We're playing against the Chicago Cubs, my hometown team. We're learning about the team that's playing with us, the team that we're going to take to the World Series, I am sure. There we go. Pardon me briefly, I want to change some settings, hopefully. What I want is to continue playing in the background. There's some games that when you alt-tab out of them, they get very, very cranky. This is one of them. As a streamer, I dislike that very much. So is there anything to use here that would help with that? I don't think so. That's okay. Yeah, anytime I alt-tab out, the stream's gonna have a bit of a panic mode. And that's fine, that's fine. Okay, let's go and change directory and see what happens. You keep hearing this game and your mind goes to Backyard Baseball. Oh man, Backyard Baseball. Isn't that the game where you play as children, one of whom has a, I believe, Latin name, and I've forgotten what it is exactly, but he's the world's greatest baseball player, and I believe people celebrate his birthday even today. Let's see here. New player, comma, go Cubs go. Do any of you who are not from Chicago know what happens when I say go Cubs go? Do you know what I'm referring to, or are you ignorant of one of the greatest things in all of sports? I'm considering getting my channel demonetized today to show you this thing. Out of the Park Baseball in 2026. 721 viewers in the directory. Let's add our pile also. No idea. A Pittsburgh company called Mega Cat Studios just re-released Backyard Baseball. Huh. Why is everything in Pittsburgh? That's the question here. All good things in Pittsburgh. All right, team, let's demonetize the channel for today. YouTube, your ads mean nothing to me. Here we go. Go Cubs Go by Steve Goodman. Welcome to Reaction Stream Live. My name's Resorty, and this is one of the happiest things to ever hear. Harry Carey.
Baseball season's underway. Well, you better get ready for a brand new day. Hey, Chicago, what do you say? The Cubs are gonna win today. They're singing,
Go Cubs go. Go Cubs go. Hey Chicago, what do you say? The Cubs are gonna win today. Oh, it's great! It's great! So good! Alright, I won't make it the whole thing, but they play this song, and we all sing along as best we can, and it's absolutely wonderful. Steve Goodman, a Chicago boy through and through, died young, unfortunately. You probably know one of his songs. Let's see if it comes up right away. Steve Goodman, most famous song. It is... That's actually not what it is. If you know this song, though, you never ever even call me by my name. It was recorded by David Allan Coe. It is the world's greatest country and western song because it includes things like mama and trucks and trains. It's all very good. That said, he also wrote the City of New Orleans, a song about a train. It was then covered by Arlo Guthrie, made quite popular there. So a great singer-songwriter of the tradition of people who just want to paint pictures with their words. Totally wonderful. But yeah, songs about trains, all very, very good. And yeah, we need more songs about trains. Maybe one of these days I should play a train song or train game while only playing train songs. Which say you're hearing a lot of Drops of Jupiter. Is that train? It might be. Regardless, friends, welcome to a little game called The Baseball Game. Cool. We have not yet made our perfect team account. I could get drops this game. Every day we could open one pack and see what fun we get. But this is, of course, the path to gambling. This is the path to absolute degeneracy. Now, those of you who watch this game regularly, who watch other streamers play this game, what portion of other streamers play the right-hand side? Or do most streamers only play the left-hand side? Because the right-hand side is gold. Left-hand side is only aqua. And man, when I'm thinking about colors, gold wins every day of the week. And that little shiny, a little lens flare there saying, look at what fun you're going to have. Probably a mix. Okay. I know a lot of people who play the FIFA game are primarily a let's just pull card team. Sign up. Having not signed up is the only thing stopping me from the pure degeneracy of opening packs all day. And, yeah, I don't want my player's card. Clearly. All right, team. Let's continue our baseball game. We have a player. We have a player team that we're trying to get on a long-term contract. He's young. He's good. He is worthy. And he's yet to have a single hit this season. In 4 games. 4 games. He's gotten 4 games. What you got? 0 hits. 2 runs. So he is getting bases on balls. He is stealing. So if we can get him on base, it's going well. He's doing well. I currently have him in more focused training to get him better eye, right? Your development here is higher eye than power. I don't know what else to take off of him. Maybe some more defense. I thought of this previously. I'm going to make the AI no longer modify him and say, look, brother man, you gotta get hits. You gotta get some hits. If you're high in the batting order, I need help from you. Okay. Our bench coach here, a 38-year-old, we don't know how good he is yet. But we need to find ways to make sure he is learning to bat better. Our hitting coach has a fair reputation. He's pretty good. We'll give him time to figure it all out. He's currently getting paid $750,000 to not get hits. That said, he's yet to have a fielding error out in center field. All very, very good. He'll get there. No pressure. It's a slump. Everyone goes through him occasionally. All right, back to our team. So we're in first place right now. 4 played, 4-1, all very good. The cursed Pirates are 1 game behind. That said, of course, we've played 2 more than anybody else because of the opening in Tokyo. We'll see how it goes. In baseball, how does player transfer work? I believe it happens anytime you want, where at no moment is there a transfer window per se. There's a lot of trading of players. We're in, in football, it tends to be selling players directly. Instead, in baseball, it's, hey, I'll give you this guy for this guy and some minor league prospects. Speaking of minor leagues, we have we have right now our minor leagues team. We've got some guys on the AAA team with some decent potential. Kata Horton here is shining yellow. What does shiny yellow mean? Oh, there might be a trade deadline. I may have forgotten how this goes. I apologize for my ignorance. He's 8% exhausted. Is that what gold means? The person just needs to sleep a little bit? That's not listed at the bottom here, unfortunately. All right, at the AA team, we got some younger guys, age 21 with potential there. A first baseman who might get there. And like really high stats. A bunch of average people. All right, Felix Stevens, slightly higher power. Has a slightly below normal eye, rather. Also, these people the same, but not great power and so on. Can I enable drops on this? I think drops are auto-enabled. Are they not? Yeah, if the drops are not enabled, I gotta fix that for sure. I don't recall how to do that. Alright, team. So you all get the rewards. We'll have to look this up together. Twitch streamer drops turn on. Viewer rewards, then drops. We got this, team. Viewer rewards. cards. Drops. Very good. Oh, wow. There are a lot of campaigns listed here. One for World of Warcraft. One for 2 Point Museum. Oh, there's so many. Alright. Enabled drops is on in general. That's good. Unfortunately, it doesn't pop up what game I'm playing exactly. It's a very, very long list of games. I don't see drops for the current game listed here. So I think if there are drops, they'd be turned on, but I don't see them, unfortunately. Huh. Who knows, team? Who knows? Who knows? All right, back to it. Back to it. Okay. So we've been talking about the lower people. I want to look at the overall skills. There are drops, not sure they aren't visible. Huh. Let me show you all what I see. You like seeing the behind the scenes content. You also like seeing the video game. I'll get there real soon, I promise. So we copy this tab. Okay, duplicate tab. There we go. I bring it over to here. Push this button here. Maybe only official affiliates. Should I become an affiliate, possibly? Look, friends, it's you! Hello, followers! How's it going? How many of you are watching right now? 178 of you fine people. As you'll notice, all of these numbers, viewers, followers, subscribers, subpoints, I have turned off because they intimidate me when they change. Alright, we go on here to viewer rewards. Dem drops. And so dashboard search, I believe, looks through all of my things. But we can scroll down. Like, when turned on, your followers will be alerted when they have a chance to earn game loot. So the other ones, there's enabled if you want to. But I scroll through, I'm looking for the Out of the Park Baseball logo, and I'm just not seeing it. So maybe I am too insignificant. Nobody loves me at all. Even a little bit. Yeah. So many of them. Should I become a drop streamer? Should I just play games that give drops? Yeah, unfortunately nothing there, team. So, not me, not even a little bit. Fair enough. Now we'll play the game. I swear, we'll not alt-tab it out for the next, I don't know, 10 minutes at least. Are there any ridiculously good numbers for the Iowa Cubs players? Christian Franklin, or age 25, does not have amazing potential, but he has very good eye. Now, can I order people how to train him? I can. Is this person potentially good for a trade? Or will his deficits in the other stats lead to people not wanting him at all? I don't know. Is it better to have an all-arounder? Like, Phil Bickford here is a 50-50-50. Totally average. He's probably good to keep in the minors, but yeah, no other crazy numbers, unfortunately. Wow, except for Luke Little. Luke Little here, a closer. Wow, good stuff, good movement. Questionable control. They don't believe to be amazing, but it's not bad. Not bad at all. Luke Little may become a 6'8". A little giant. You gotta work on your control, though, obviously. So, we don't care about movement quite so much. We care about getting a little more stamina and all that control if possible. Alright, there we go. I love the breakdown of stuff here. I love this very much. Slider stuff or splitter stuff. Where's the curveball stuff? Where's the screwball stuff? I want to send an eephus pitch for real soon here. Alright, hopefully that works for him. If we wanted to, we could go absolutely everything. Oh, here we go. Jim with 1,000 bits. Can we see about getting Jacob Wetzel from the Buffalo Bisons to the Cubs? Jim, I will do this. I am not above bribes for acquiring players. Jim, do you want to explain why you want this player? But are interested in one Jacob Wetzel? This is like a random name. There he is. He's currently playing for the South Bend Cubs. So I guess when the game came out, he is part of the Cubs organization already. Which is to say I should probably send you back your bits. So I apologize for that fact. He's got a little potential. He's a pretty decent player in the field. Gotta work on the bat in a little bit. You coached him in basketball and he grew up with your son. Isn't that amazing? I absolutely love these connections. Obviously, these people are real humans in the world. It's just a lovely, lovely thing. What can I say here? Occasionally we play Football Manager at lower levels. People come into the stream and say, hey, I'm on your team. It's the weirdest thing. Or would you look up this random Czechoslovakian person? That's me. That's me. All right, so he's on the South Bend Cubs Midwest League A+. So this is in my organization, correct? Is that true? Can I see how far down? Here he is. He's actually on the list already. His name again, Jacob Wetzel. There he is, team. Might be unkind. He's going to the AA team. He's moving on up. Who's he against in that level? He's the only right fielder? Is that true? There you go. He's the only right fielder. Good luck, brother. Good luck to you. My goal is to get him a AAA at some point. He's only 25. We got time there. All right, so the I almost said devs, but no, the powers that be. I think Daniel Palencia should go up, relief pitcher. Also, that Jack Neely should go up. He has potential. Right now, people believe that Jack Neely actually deserves to go all the way up to AAA. All right, all right. We believe our people. Believe our people when they say they should go up. Now the hard thing, the thing I haven't done yet, is go through and see who to cut. At some point, little Ed Howard here, age 23, placid demeanor. That's very sweet, but we'll see, we'll see. All right, I believe that's the day. Mission accomplished. All right, so my starting pitcher, actually first two in the rotation are both exhausted. Relief pitcher also, and the closer. My closer might need to show up still, but Caleb Thielebar. How tired are you, brother? Slightly tired. You can do it again then. All right, time for a baseball game. No more talking, only baseball gaming. So today's starter is Matthew Boyd. It's our first time seeing the 34-year-old on $10 million a year. He is a good teammate who likes hanging with his friends. He likes the fly ball very, very, very much. Stir of the way. Like that with HRA. Oh, I'm not wearing a coat, I apologize. While I grab my jacket, what does HRA mean with respect to movement? Home run average, possibly? Just not sure, just not sure. Sure. PBA BIP. PBA BIP. Home runs allowed. But how does that work for an overall stat like that? Not sure. On pregame option, it's set where you or the AI will make decisions. Oh, these here, like our strategery, our base running, our pitching, our defense substitutions. I mean, I haven't really... Assuming defensive strategies like, it's time for the shift. I've largely ignored that so far. Because I think that this shift is a blight upon baseball. Everyone's got to stay in the basic positions you learn in elementary school, overloading one side of the outfield. While it's a delightful challenge to the opposition, all right, we'll see if you can hit it there. It's not baseball. Baseball has no strategy. Only strategy allowed is will you be throwing a cutter or a fastball this time? Oh, some of you probably already know this, but in case you don't, if you're a new viewer here who likes baseball, Harvard University banned baseball for a period in the early 20th century because the president, a major figure in education, the president believed that baseball was at heart a deceptive game because you didn't tell the batter what was coming. And you might pretend like a fastball's coming, but it's a curveball. What deception? And so because of that, to raise men of good moral standing, he banned the playing of baseball on on the Harvard campus, including their recreational league. There you go. All right. I'm going to change defensive strategy, I guess. Flattery, that's your issue there. Let's go. 71 degrees. We're on the road again. Our 5th match of the season, our 3rd match in a row against the Arizona Diamondbacks. Playing at 1:05 p.m. An afternoon game. Why are all these people in the stands? Don't you have jobs? Insert the relevant, is it Elias quotation? If you know, you know. Ian Happ, our leadoff man, is at the plate. He is the player of the week as of last week. Can he do it again? What's your spray? Oh, you like going straight to the second baseman. You're going to take the first pitch as always. Just get up there, make him throw a strike, and we'll see what comes. Temperature 71 degrees. Batter's an advantage. The wind is blowing out to the left. I'm sorry, what? Isn't Arizona a dome? Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. All right, brother man. You know what? I trust you. What you gonna do? You're gonna strike out. I never trust you again. So, the pitcher here, Flott. What you got? Good control. No taking pitches today except to get a few more out of him. Dansby Swanson's there. And make him take one. Make him take one. It turned out to be a strike. We gotta stop taking the first pitch. You're pretty good at the sack bunt, not so good at the button hit. Give me a swing. Give me a swing, batter. A little roller into the infield. Pitcher handles it easily. Tapper. Number 3's up, unfortunately. Oh, Arizona's a retractable roof. Wow, it's like a convertible in building form. All right, Kyle Tucker, you got no one on base. Give me that 1-run home run. Well, at least tried. At least a fly ball. You're getting some energy there. Warming up. First inning down. Going on 1-2-3. Up is Corbin Carroll, their first batter. The right fielder. You know what? Let's go and pitch around him a little bit. He ends up, we're good. Flying out all the way. I really struggle with how much speed, energy, acceleration the ball has. I often feel like, it's going to die in the outfield, and it never does. Big connection, lower than average power. Let's go ahead and pitch to contact here. You get your contact. It's a little roller. We throw him out. Well done. Next up, who we got here? Is the average pitcher told strategy every single at bat? And if so, do they pay attention? Because I know that some pitchers are incredibly independent, especially older pitchers, right? They're trusted to be able to call their own game, right? Greg Maddux apparently, towards the end of his career, was uninterested in what he was told to pitch. He just pitched what he wanted to pitch, and the catcher had to play along. Okay, what you got? Power and connection. You do a little pitch around. A little pitch around there. A little walk, unfortunately. In the sabermetric world, basically, yes. Okay, so they know so fully the batter's strengths and weaknesses. They say, okay, here's what you're going to do on this one over and over. In football, there's been a slight issue with this. If it goes to penalties, there's a penalty shooter coming up. The goalkeepers will often have written onto their water bottles the preferred kicking strategy of the various strikers against them. I think this is illegal, but it's still regularly done. And so in a dramatic moment 2 years ago, Ben Foster of the Wrexham side blocked a really important penalty attempt because he knew the fellow always kicks to the lower left side when he's under pressure. So Ben Foster dove lower left and stopped it. The end. The end. All right, I don't know. We got one on. Give me some contact here. Oh, we actually don't need a double play. Resort, you fool! Okay. We gave up a run there because I pitched a contact. You know what? I feel bad about myself now. Americans have no idea about football? What do you mean? I watch it every week. You don't like the phrase penalty shooter, you don't like penalty taker, probably. What was that dribbling on in? What are you dribbling on? Oh, no. That wasn't an error, was it? Those days hard to catch balls. Oh. All right. This is not good. I might need to go out there and calm him down. I believe in you. Our center fielder gets under it. He can't hit, but he sure can succeed. That's hurtful. I watch a lot of football. I know a lot about it. I just use different words than you do, and that's okay. All right. Our designated hitter's up, number 4 man with no one on base. We trust you. You do what you're going to do. He does what he does. He dumps it into left field. It's a foul ball. That's unfortunate. All right. Michael Bush. I am now demoralized, unfortunately. Profoundly demoralized. Oh boy. Where's the team meeting? How do I throw a water bottle? What happened to the joy and enthusiasm of yesterday? Alright. It's time to just take some pitches, team. We gotta get this guy to run up his pitch numbers. He's only at 20 in the second, 20 in the second inning. Taking a strike and take one more strike. I believe in you. Alright, not great. It's on you, brother. What you got? Oh, little looper. No luck. Big lazy pop fly. That's the end of the inning. 6 batters up, 6 batters down. It's possible we got some problems. Alright, decent connection, no power. Let's pitch right to contact then. Go let him hit it, see what he does with it. What is the magic sauce? What is this? Wow. Alright, very, very good speed. Third to first, please. Pick him off. No pickoff, unfortunately. The ball a little low in the dirt. No problem, though. Alright. Yesterday doing well. Maybe not today. Okay. Got a strikeout. Go in the right direction. Matthew Boyd. Totally average pitcher. Gotta do better. Brother here. Contact but low power. Give me that contact. Give me that roller. Uh-oh. Off the races. Thrown to second. Stolen base. The double play is no longer in order. First stolen base of the year. Yeah, Matthew Boyd stomps around, not feeling so good about himself. It's embarrassing to have a mound visit in the second inning. We're going to let him figure it out. You do you, fam. All right, second out at first base. Runner advances to third. Dangerous moment. Very, very speedy. Very, very speedy here. What kind of pitcher are you anyway? Extreme fly ball pitcher. All right. Just pitch to him. Get your out. Well, who needs to pitch to contact when you get a strikeout anyway? Hello, Twins. It's nice having you here. I'm glad you're enjoying watching a new player learn. Fumble along. I'm enjoying myself. I've no idea what I'm doing, though. Can Matt Shaw get a top of the third rally going? He is the third highest average as far. I believe in you. Do what you can do. Little swing. All right to the shortstop, unfortunately, fires across. Not a care in the world. The recently acquired Josh Young. I believe in you. I was wrong to believe in him, unfortunately. Matt Shaw's a hot topic of Cubs spring training. Why is that Gear Druid? What's Matt Shaw been up to? How's he doing? To what degree is my real world frustration match the Cubs players' real world frustration? All right, catcher, you got nothing, but you hit a home run one time. Can you do it again? You just fly ball, unfortunately. All right. Unfortunately, it is the case we had a really rough time so far. All right. Matthew Boyd, I believe in you. I apologize. I confused Matthew Boyd and Matt Shaw. I thought you were going to speak ill of the pitcher. But Matt Shaw apparently is playing at third base instead. So apparently the real world manager realized there was a third base problem as well. I brought in a different player for third base, but I guess Matt Shaw could have moved over anyway. We'll see. Ludwig Gurriel. Good contact. Here, pitch around him. Give him something to work with. Not too much, though. A little weak tapper. Is that all you got? How are we training these people? His speed is average. Matt Shaw, I was told you're the prospect of the season. Wow. I do have Josh Young, yes. Josh Young is with us. Picked him up from Texas, is that right? Something like that. 2 on. Give me that contact. Give me that double play. You better throw that ball. Oh, good Lord. Shaw with an error. Okay, from this point forward, I don't want to hear any positive comments about any of my players in chat. Because when you say nice words, he immediately makes multiple errors. Oh no, he jinxed Shaw, banned him. Exactly right. What are you even going to do here, team? Alright, you got to work your way out of this one. 40 pitches already. Work your way out of it. I believe in you. Alright. He goes to the fastball. He blows it by. Alright. Are we pitching for strikeouts? We pitch for the head. I believe in you. A second strike. That's great. The animations don't really fit the outcomes. Oh, Dogberry, I'm just enjoying insulting my players. I don't care whose fault it actually was. I'm going to be yelling at players, just so you know. Alright. Just keep on pitching to him. You got this. You do not have this. Into the gap. Shaw gets there. Not Shaw. PAC gets there in a moment. PCA. I don't know what his name is, but a PCA. Well. 2 strikeouts in a row. He couldn't quite get it going. Oh, brother. You just do your thing. All right. Gave up 2 runs. Unfortunate. Well, back to the top of the lineout. 9 up, 9 down. Can you possibly get something started? You do you? You got 35 pitches in the 4th inning. You're going to have to take one, I'm afraid. Low the fastball. Do we force him to make a strike? High, 2-0. Are you pitching around my leadoff man? Any way he gets on base, I don't mind it. Take on a pitch. Missing. His control is gone. He's feeling a little bit too cocky. We'll see if we can come back here. We do notice that Ian Happ's above average on bunting and hitting, or bunting for a hit. Takes another one. Has to throw a strike. He fails. Leadoff hitter on to first. Who is the baseball player that when he was like taking his lead and getting ready to steal a base, he would like hold his batting glove free in one hand? I don't recall who that was. It was delightful though. So one thing I can't do, it seems, I can't request that Hap takes a longer lead. Ricky Henderson. They have Ricky Henderson, absolutely. Oh, man. When I started thinking about weird things baseball players do, I immediately remember what Craig Counsell's ridiculous batting stance. I don't know if the different characters have different batting stances, but Craig Counsell had this absolutely ridiculous, like, okay, I'm a batter, I'm a normal batter, but wait, we're going up here, oh, normal batter, up we go. It was absolutely ridiculous. I think he's now a manager or a coach. He was for a while. But at some point, we're going to look through the most ridiculous batting stances of all times. Now, of course, in the case, the majority of ridiculous batting stances collapse into a normal batting stance just before. Oh, he's managing the Cubs. I took his job. Hey, there you go. There you go. All right, what are you going to do? His control's been garbage. You take that pitch. I was thinking about having a steal. He's on it. I believe that Hap has, like, what, 3 steals already this season? Is that true? Let's see. Bases stolen. 2! I want to get number 3 pretty soon. All right. You're taking that pitch, like I said. Check swing. Still a ball. That is 6 consecutive pitches with not a strike. Let's keep going. Got a strike. Forced him to do it twice. He misses. Let's get a second man on. You can do it. Call the strike. All right, brother. We're running and hitting. Off he goes. Double play fails. We ran no play on any base. Well done. The third baseman doesn't throw it away. We got 2 on. Very pleased to have called the run and hit there. Kyle Tucker's up. Number 3 man. I trust you. Just do your thing. Little pop to mid. It keeps going. Opportunity to tag up, but no. No. 1 out. Still 2 on. All right. Our designated hitter. You've been designated to hit. You're going to hit. You're going to strike out. Cool. Young Michael Bush appears. 14 at-bats, 4 hits, and 2 home runs. I'm going to force you to take a pitch. Infield shift is on. Let's go bring up his spray. Understandable how the shift is on. And thank God for no extreme shifts. Wasn't the case that against some players, the shortstop would move into second base position, the third baseman would move to shortstop, and the far left would be completely empty? Absolute insanity. Man, I want to make him keep taking pitches. I think Brothers' control is just not there. But I also want to let the players play for themselves. Let the boys play! All right, 1 and 3. Brickhead Ed, thank you for the resubscription. 19 months in a row. Had to bail early last night. Glad to be here for the Cubbies. Brickhead, it's always good seeing you. Hope New England is good tonight. Thank you for your kindness and help me keep the little stream going. It's nice. All right. I'd like to walk the bases full. Unfortunately, up next is PCA, who has yet to have a hit this season. They might put him on. Strike 2. I've made him take 5 in a row. If you tell him to steal base, you can tell him to steal base, yeah. You can force them both to go forward. But, our brother, bunt. His bunting skills are below average. There are already 2 outs. If we bunt into a Yeah, if we bunted to an out, I'll be so displeased. So we're not going to bunt with 2 outs. Brother, it's on you. I believe in you. It's way out there to right field. Unfortunately, 2 runners left on base. Cubbies don't get to go that time. I think I'm making them take too many pitches. I think I'm putting them in a really rough spot there, unfortunately. Or they're going to bunt with PCA. Oh, I see. How seasons so far? We're 4-0. Possibly our 5th match, but our first loss. That's fine. All right, Perdamo, low power. Give him that contact. Better throw that. Little bouncing ball. See, unfortunately, because of the recent errors of old Matt Shaw there, I've constantly been thinking every single infield ball is a hit. Obviously, all the way. All right, low power. Do the same thing, please. Oh, no. Low power dumps it into the outfield corner. Oh, gosh. Got that double there. Whew. Whew. You do your thing. What you got? Jacks out to left. These batters seem to have their hitting shoes on today. Someone drops it apparently to live play-by-play. Someone dropped the ball. Oh, are we going to end up with a position player pitching? I think we're going to end up with position player pitching, my friends. It's not going terribly well for old Matt Boyd here. 67 pitches. Do I pull him? I need to get someone warming up, obviously. We're going to need someone to eat innings today, so who's feeling long reliefy today? Cody Poteet, what do you like? 30 years old. Alright, other fellow Colin Rea, 34 years old. Where's Mike Remlinger? Someone bring me Mike Remlinger at once. He would save us. Alright. Colin Rea, good luck and Godspeed. Totally cold. We'll visit the mound real quick. To be honest, I feel just fine. Alright, fine. You get one more batter, brother. We'll see how fine you actually feel here. Wow. That's how fine he feels. 6-0. Ray is only warming still. He's not quite ready. That said, it is time, obviously. The time is now, the day is here. Ray comes in. Alright, brother. I just need you to eat some innings. I'll take the loss. Give me that bat. Alright. Double play on. Throw it back. Alright. Picked up the lead runner, but not quite enough there. Alright, so Ray is a fly ball pitcher. We've been getting very few fly balls today, honestly. We got a whole bunch of grounders instead. And the fly balls have managed to cut through the outfield there. Ray, what you got? Little dribbler, pitcher picks up and wheels. Throws over. Ooh! A little high. Little jump. Lands back on the base. Not a care in the world. Alright. Pete Crow Armstrong. 16 at-bats. Not so good. Not so good. Alright. I'm not going to make you take pitches. I'm considering making you bunt for a hit. That said, your bunt for hit's under the normal ability. So, just give me your at-bat. You can do it, PCA. Pure highway robbery. I am so glad that he rejected the giant contract I gave him. He just needs to get the slumps away. Gotta get some like anti-slump spray going. Matt Shaw, can you get it started this time? What you got, Matt Shaw? Oh! Hey, we got a hit. PCA is not part of the excitement today. That said, swung on, little liner, there you go. We got a bunt next time. All right, next time PCA is up, he'll bunt. Should have bunted, but he'll bunt. I see the hit run coming real soon. We're going to take one pitch. We expected the throw over, no problem. We'll take a pitch still. Bounces on in there. Do we just straight steal? No. We're in a hit and run. I broke up the double play. Man, should have straight stolen there. That's it. We have one runner in scoring position. Carson Kelly, the catcher's up. Just bring him home. Bring him home. All right, second runner in place. No need to steal. I was hoping to make sure the double play didn't happen. Was what I was considering stealing. It didn't happen anyway, but we're okay. Back to the top, Ian Happ. Who's behind you? The shortstop behind you is not batting anywhere near as well as you are. They might load the bases because they're ahead by 6. We'll take one, see what happens. All right. There. Hit a strike right away, so you do your thing. Your thing is to strike out. Sarcastic applause is how we encourage our players here. Oh boy. Alright. So no runs given up since Rhea took over. But, is that about to change? Hey! Alright, checking swing strike. That non-existent umpire really sells the strike 3 call. Man, some part of me wants to pull up YouTube videos of all the absolutely amazing ways in which different umpires have signaled strike 3, right? So by rule, so many of you know I almost became a baseball umpire. I'd paid my deposit at the Jim Evans Professional Umpiring Baseball School, and then decided against it because I didn't want my hobby to become my job. But like the way you're taught is to have like a very consistent strike 3. So it's a punch, it's a punch, it's a chainsaw, right? Punch, chainsaw. But of course, the way people sell these things, what's his name? I used to know all the umpire names, right? Part of it was, big out, big punch. And there's someone I don't remember now who just goes, What's my strike 3 call? I don't know. I gotta work on it, I gotta think about it. One challenge, of course, is my eyes have always been a little bit bad. They're good enough to call balls and strikes, but I was told very early on when I was studying umpire to never, ever, ever let anyone see you without contacts in. Because the moment they know you have bad eyes, they're going to use that against you. Now, unfortunately, minor league umpiring is so tough. So tough, right? It's the, you get paid almost nothing. You drive from small city to small city. You stay in very, very sad and inexpensive hotels. All for the dream, just like the players eventually making the majors. John McSherry was good. Oh, that's a sad name. John McSherry is the umpire who died on opening day. Somewhere in Ohio, I believe. Yeah, he went down with a big heart attack. This is back in the era when the umpires in general were larger men who were in really, really poor condition. So after John McSherry died, a lot of umpires started saying, okay, we got to be fit. We're athletes also. And that's largely been the case. Anybody feel like talking about the cowboy? Anybody feel like talking about the cowboys out there singing his cowboy songs? Oh, goodness. All right. We're losing, so we're telling stories. Here comes the at-bat. What you got? Hey, out there to good old what's-his-bucket second baseman. He gets the out. He gets the out for sure. Jake McCarthy, weak power. Give me that contact. He's not going to put out here. You just let him do his thing. Okay. High fly ball. Good job. 2 outs. 3 outs. The inning's over. It all works out that time. All right. I believe my pitcher has now pitched 2 innings. He's a long reliever. If he can get to me to the 7th, I'll be happy. It's probably going to be long reliever today. So I guess I'll ask, in this game, is it important that all of your players get some work? Like, is it important to give pitchers innings so that they don't, like, rest too long? Or yeah, how does it work exactly when it comes to pitchers? Or can I just, like, trust they get enough work in practice? All right, 84 pitches on Brandon Pfaff here. It's like slowing down a little bit. Just take your at bat, Dansby. Dansby here, probably from Connecticut. A little shot into the short left hand, left side. There you go. You don't think the game miles off that, but it could be mistaken. All right, good to know. Yeah, I know occasionally in the days of people like Kerry Wood, who wanted the complete game so badly every time, and often reacted very poorly to being pulled. In that era, there's always a concern of, are our relievers going to have enough innings to be used to game time pitching? And so I think there was one relief pitcher who went multiple weeks without a single inning, and there was some concern about it. One man on. He's pretty good at stealing. Let's take that pitch. All right. The outfield's shifted. Man's being held on. Go. Oh, no, oh, man. The pickoff was coming as I pushed the steal button. Good eye, Dansby. Dansby saw it and said, what the heck are you offering here? All right, I'm afraid the game is in my mind. It's like the Psycho Mantis fight in Metal Gear Solid 2. Is that right? Oh, suddenly I know what I'm thinking. All right, he's feeling a little nervous out there, a little unsettled. We take that pitch. Oh. Second missed ball. Second missed place. All right. 3 hits and 16 at-bats. Not doing super well. They're not pitching on Kyle Tucker because they do not want to deal with a designated hitter. But it seems like he's struggling. Sinker low. Obviously 3 balls. You can swing away. Oh. Just go. Go, brother, go. For the second man on. Well done. I want to say that was a nigh perfect at bat. Well done indeed. We need to have approximately like 7 more of those, then we're good. Suzuki's up there. I'm gonna trust you to do your thing. We always trust that it isn't a hitter. Just do it. He did it. Man to third, keep on going. Get him around, go. Safe at home. We've opened up the scoring. The lid is off. Explosion of scoring everywhere. That's 1. 1 in the 6th inning. Still 2 people on. Michael Busch, keep his rally going. Let's do it. We struck out. That's not doing it. That's fine. 2 more outs. That said, team, it's time for our first real ad break of the day. Take 3 minutes every 57 minutes. We'll do a quick little bit of crossword puzzle. And then we'll get back in 3 minutes. What a cliffhanger that one. Was. That's the wrong thing. All right, today is a Monday in the U.S. We have a brand new puzzle to do by Brooke Husick, one of the more challenging cruciverbalists out there. If you're new to the channel, it is the case that we fill our ad breaks here with crossword puzzles instead of with you missing anything important in the video game. There you go. Speaking of which, oh, thank you, Dogbear, thank you. I turned off my I'm helpless message yesterday. There you go. Please don't help me. I wish to remain helpless indeed. YouTube, y'all getting ads today? Hey, the YouTube ad thing is on. Very good. It's awful. Here we go. Heavy swords, or in sci-fi, light swords. Sabers. Like lightsabers. Now, sabers can be filled either way. Let's check the E here. A SNAP payment system. This is assistance payments from the government. It's EBT. Cool. Hookup Gizmo. Hookup Gizmo. Could be some kind of like fitting. Hookup, of course, can also be like romantic, so it could be Tinder or some similar app. I don't know the apps these days. All right. Post-workout cool down. How about an ice bath? A Spanish city with a massive Gothic cathedral. Santiago does not fit. I'm trying to remember where the holy sites are in the west of Spain. Why is that? Because all of my knowledge of geography comes from Crusader Kings 3. We'll figure out eventually, not for right now, though. The Fugees, for example, I do not know. Down, though, is a Ren Fair address. How about Sire? Amazon Delta staple. The Acai, possibly? We'll see. A threatening number in The Lion King. So the threatening number is sung by Scar, I believe. I can't remember what it's called, unfortunately. Most difficult to find, perhaps, is rarest. Self-soothing away. Hey, it's me at bedtime. We stim. My poor wife says, please stop that. The Fugees are a rap trio. Is it Fugees? Something else. Be prepared. There we go. Something by what, Jeremy Irons, is that right? Maybe so. One's exerting influence over networks briefly. It's like system administrators, possibly. Influencers. I have no idea. A type of penguin. The emperor penguin. Sum relative. Cum, possibly. Sum here means to be. Blank Segadors, a Catalan anthem whose name means the Reapers. I assume elves? Not sure though. According to the program, so logical? Could be a program in a play or a movie? Not sure. Alight is to hop onto, hop aboard, land on, that kind of thing. All right, end of the year marketing campaign since the mid-2010s. What? End of year marketing campaign since the mid-2010s. So like a New Year's sale would do this. Why the... oh, good God. So I read the 2010s as the 2010s, and then some part of me said, that's not possible. We're thinking here about the period just before the First World War. It's 1912. I was like, what started in 1914? The 2010s, though, I have no idea. All right, we're gonna do 3 more and then back to the game. Automaker that filed for bankruptcy in 2011, that's Saab. Some designer degrees. They could be MFAs or BFAs. We'll see. Artist whose Mexico City house was converted into a museum. Possibly Kahlo, but really no idea. We'll see. Okay. Pause the game there. A good start for Monday. We'll get back to it in just 1 hour. For now, though, we return to the baseball game. We got 2 on, 1 out, and little Pete Crow Armstrong at the plate. Pete, you're going to take a pitch. Okay, it is a ball. They would not want to walk him. Throwing a little wild. Or are they setting him up for something? One more, Pete. One more. No control. What? A strike called? Check your eyes, ump. I believe in you, Pete. Time for your first at-bat. I do kind of want to bunt for a hit. But with 2 on, I think it's a pretty bad idea. Do it! He strikes out looking. Team, do we sit him? Like, realistically, He has so much potential. At least he only got himself out. All right, Matt Shaw. Do it. Do it. He does it. Come on, go around. Oh, nice. Just keep flying. All right. 2 people score. Yeah, center fielder defense is very, very good. I just need Pete to get an occasional single. All right, the lead has been halved in this, the 6th inning. All right. Really good base running also there. There was a man on first and a man on second. Shaw's double cleared the bases. Very good. Any chance of the comeback? All the way. You can't ever doubt. Here's Josh Young. Josh Young with a .412 average. Let's get that man in. You can do it. He does it. Oh. Wow. Dumps onto right field. Another run scores. The rally continues. Carson Kelly, the catcher. Can you come through with one more home run? Just do it again. Swing away, brother. He takes a pitch. He gets a walk. I tell him to swing away, and instead he goes on. I'm surprised they haven't pulled the starter yet. They have. I missed a pitching change. Good. I was very surprised at how seemingly worn down the pitcher would be. Also, notice that Carson Kelly's a 30-30 on running. Is he tired? No, he's just slow. I thought my catcher might need a day off to help his knees, but seems fine. He's just slow. All right, Ian Hop back to the top. That rhymes is very nice. No hit and run. Just do your thing. Strike 3. A check swing. That's how it goes. All right. A really nice top half there. So in the moment, this moment right here, our understanding of the game has changed. Because previously Colin Rayo was out there just to eat innings, with the possibility of us getting absolutely destroyed. We now start thinking, are we going to attempt to win this thing? Now, I see a really strong batter come up pretty soon. Their designated hitter hits right. Okay, I was thinking about bringing a left-handed fellow out to deal with their big guy. They have 2 at over 300. They are right-handed and left-handed. So we could bring a left-hand specialist out. Do I have a left-hand specialist? All I want is a left-hand specialist. We do. Middle reliever. He's not a specialist. He's middle relief. You probably do one. All right. All right. So it looks like Ryan Brasher here threw 19 pitches yesterday. We'll give Eli Morgan the 7th inning if need be. Don't you worry, Colin. We're still with you. We just got to make sure this thing's going. All right. Low power. We pitch contact there. Let me see what he can do with it. What he can do with it is a little fly ball. The pitcher thinks he's getting involved, decides against it. That's all fine. That's all fine. It's always sad when the pitcher has to stand aside. An obvious easy fly ball. All right. Garrett Hampson down here. The center fielder. Decent batting average, but no power, so contact again, please. Well, the lack of power is not a problem today. Okay, a double to get us started. Unfortunate. Where's your flying defense, Pete Crow Armstrong? All right. So, ordinary player up, very fast one on second base. Man. Okay, we had a moment there of going to put him on set to double play. But the designated hitter's coming up next. So we could load the bases, trying to get a double play off of Marte here. That though is definitely too risky. So, we're gonna visit the mound, have a quick chit chat. I'm perfectly fine. Let me pitch. All right, you want to pitch? You pitch. What do you do with that pitching? You get a strikeout. All right, very inspirational visit, it seems. Can you get past a hitter? Colin Rea, this moment comes to you to intentionally walk him. I'm so sorry. I know you wanted to go man-to-man there, but so Kettle Marte does instead. Pretty good power, but has not done well this year so far. Hope that continues. Just pitch straight through. Man should have pitched around. Alright, Rhea. Alright, Rhea. Alright, Rhea. That's a triple. That's a triple right there, I do believe. That's a double, actually. They didn't clear the bases. Back to double again. Oh, Rhea. Oh, Rhea. I believe in you. Here comes Eli Morgan. This part where Rhea walks off the field, his face buried in his mask, or in his glove. You know he's either weeping or screaming in there. Oh, that reminds me. Shoot, what's his name? In the same era as Mike Remlinger, there was a closer for the Cubs. He was a setup man before he was a closer. He was absolutely gigantic. Kyle something, I believe. Like, the most muscly man pitcher I've ever seen. I think he might be a fashion model now. Kyle Farnsworth, absolutely. Kyle Farnsworth. This is the era we know best, of course. Alright, can we get a lovely photo? I think he might be a big Trump guy now. Oh, there he is. Oh, he went to the Yankees. I forgot about that. But, look at this freak of nature. He's been a bodybuilder after his pitching career. Oh, man. Yeah, threw incredibly hard, but questionable control, and got so angry. Like, I don't want to say his muscles may have had some help, but good God, he threw incredibly hard. All right, Eli Morgan, you're in. We're going to pitch around this brother man here. Probably should have pitched around the last fellow also. To get to first base. All right, well done. Got out of that one also. But. It's a rough one. It's a rough one. All right, Dansby Swanson. It's the same pitcher's last inning. Despite giving up 4, he's still out there again. So, you take that pitch. Let's see how it goes. All right, it's a strike, unfortunately. You do your thing then. Your thing is, yeah. Oh, I almost said, well, with that effort, we are definitely out of the match, out of the game. But then, on. Cool. Do your thing. Rally is going. So does anyone know, does the game have like a player bias? Are nice things happening to me because I am the player? Or is this fair? Okay. Alright, designated hitter. Same guy out there, having Ryan Nelson go all the way. You see Ryan, you think, Ryan Sandberg, of course. My favorite player when I was a kid. Whew. Alright. You're going to take a pitch. You're going to see if they put you on. Alright. He's bringing it. You're going to be right back. You are going to strike out. What on earth is wrong with you? Why do we pay you money only to hit if that is how you hit? Oh, we're a little cranky now. Oh, man. Tag up, tag up, tag up. God, scored 1 run. How's order of bat determined? You can do anything you want to. I'm set up in kind of the standard way. Man who gets on, allegedly. Man who advances, allegedly. Stronger hitter, big hitter. Big hitter. And then our worst hitter, allegedly, is at the bottom. Pete Crow Armstrong. This is a very awkward place to bunt for a hit. Because ideally he wants to bunt for a hit down this way. That pulls in the third baseman. We have a runner on second. You're doing it? No, you're not doing it. I'm sorry. You're not doing it. You do your thing, brother. Just get me a hit. You're highly touted. And you strike out again. That's the second time he's struck out with a runner in scoring position. Pete Crow Armstrong is going to be the death of me. An absolute blight upon our house. All right, Eli. You're in there. You throw 2 pitches. We got some decent contact here. Just a normal pitch. He accounts full. The pitch is coming, and a strikeout. Good job. Good job, good job. You drop him in the order. Yeah, I'm considering moving him down to 9th. Because Kelly at least has pulled off some hits. Feels like a loss of confidence to move him down, but I don't know. I don't know. It's just not going well for Brother Man so far. Alright, just keep on straight pitching. Right to third, not a problem in the world. Is it going to be a 1-2-3 inning? It's Jake McCarthy there, very low power. Just get him out. Just have him swing wildly. His low power ensures a soft fly ball. Left fielder barely has to move. Not a care in the world. Well done. Well done. You ate that inning all the way. Matt Shaw. New pitcher named AJ Puck. AJ Puke, possibly. He's a little over average. Pretty good stuff. Throws up to 98 miles per hour. We got him clocked, though. Aptly clocked. Matt Shaw with 2 strikes. Just takes a 3rd strike. Do I have to teach my people to be more aggressive? See, now I'm cross. I'm like, it's time to swing away. You better go for hits. Fine. That's how the game goes. Not seeing an 8th inning rally happening. That said, top of the order coming up next inning. Carson Kelly, you do you. That's a swing away button. Carson Kelly with the genuinely worst hit ball I've ever seen. Challenges the pitcher. All right. Hopefully the top of the 9th inning we get something going. If not, we take our first loss, and that's fine. Eli Morgan, 15 pitches. I should have someone warming up, just in case. Yeah, just time for some more relief coming, I suppose. Our long relief man I actually possibly should have used earlier, instead of eating through the middle relief, but alright. Porter Hodge. What's your ERA? Our worst ERA is our closer. Beautiful. Merriweather, you're a little tired. You pitched 2 days ago, right? Yeah, 2 days ago. You'll just go ahead and finish this thing out if need be. Alright. You go and throw it on in. A little one out to second base. No error this time. And the minute a player makes an error once, it was a bad throw, by the way, I immediately begin thinking that they're going to make nothing but errors all day long. I'm far too oppositional of a manager. All right, right-handed batter, bottom of the order. We just pitch to him. We'll see if he does anything with it. And 9th position, he grounds out to the shortstop. Throw over, no problem. 2 down. We'll pitch to him again. So he gets one on base. No problems. They do not get someone on base. I've yet to see a diving catch. Are diving catches possible in this game? Are there occasionally theatrics? We'll see eventually. All right. Got to get 3. Top of the inning. They put in a new player, presumably their closer, with run to 3. Justin Martinez, extreme ground ball pitcher. Okay. Questionable control is the only thing we can say right now. So, I make him take it. Okay. Ball 1. Keep it going. Keep it going. That's going to be a strikeless sinker. I don't believe he can do it again. He did it again. All right, with one strike left to go. Hey, Ian Hop. Just keep going. Pump those legs. Keep moving, brother. He stopped moving at second. That's fine, though. That's fine, though. Well done. Well done. A double gets started. Fantastic. Now, Dansby Swanson has not done super well. I think he's relatively speedy. So, just do your at-bats. Another soft fly ball. All right. All right. All right. All right. Tying runner at the plate. Dansby Swanson's pretty speedy. We're not in risk of going out with a double play here. I do kind of want to steal. I always want to steal. Kyle Tucker, please don't double play. Full count. Why do people even get paid money? A run scores. We're in a very weak spot now. Should I have stolen? I think stealing there may have been a very, very smart stop double play. Alright. Suzuki comes up. There's a possibility here of Pete Crow Armstrong winning the day for us. If we can keep this thing going. He's running. He's running. He's safe. He's safe. I considered saying he'd be demoted from designated hitter to water boy. But Michael Bush, what you got going? No reason to steal. He's thrown 16 pitches. There's no one in the bullpen. This game belongs to Justin Martinez. Justin Martinez. I've lost my mouse pointer. I know. Okay, if I go to option, oh boy. May I have my pointer back, please? Well, we're playing with... Oh gosh, there we go, thank you. I pushed the wrong button. The mouse pointer returns! I bumped the wrong button accidentally there. My pointer's here again, thank goodness. No reason to steal. I believe in you. He's a right-hander, you're a left-hander. You are made for this. Oh! Oh! Wild pitch advances the runner. Well, doesn't matter too much. That said, the pitcher's rattled now. Pitcher's like feeling weird. My control's all over the place. You're gonna take a pitch. You're gonna take a strike. Very well. You do your thing. Come on. Oh! Oh! Into center field and all the joy, all the hope, all the nothing. Got a achievement called the Hit Machine of a 4-hit game. But the Diamondbacks defeat Chicago 8-6. A shame. A shame. Really, really rough first inning. That's alright. That's how baseball goes. How baseball goes. But Dansby Swanson, 4 for 5 with 4 singles today. Goodness gracious. Doing pretty well, brother. Told you, 31 years old, a leader of the team, adored by the fans after today's activity. That's how it goes. Can't win them all. Got an achievement for 4 hits on 1 player. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I keep forgetting I can bring in pinch hitters. I don't want to say... Do I want to say? I don't want to say that I should have put pinch hitters in there. We didn't need pinch runners at any point, but a pinch hitter or 2 may have been good. I gotta remember you can make substitutions this game. Oh, the poor fellows on the bench just sitting. Please let me come in. Let me do something. No, you sit there forever. All right, end of the day. Another game against the Diamondbacks? Wait. Okay, this is a 4-game series, it looks like. We got some mail, though. Well, what's my mail? What you got here? All right, we're exploring the talent pool in the great nation of Venezuela. Watched Braz Janurio. He's probably an ineffective starter. No good changeup. Bad stuff through and through. Why on earth did you scout him then? The CHC International Complex. He just showed up wanting a chance. We hired him on? Huh. So I guess we have development complexes around the world. And this one we have some absolute garbage. I mean, try your best, kid. Just work hard. You'll have a job someday. And then, message off the line, Eli Willits. May have been a fairly average player. Maybe a starter someday in shortstop. This fellow is the University of Oklahoma. Will go there. Currently a high school junior. Can I convince people not to go to college? He's already committed, unfortunately. I gotta find people before they commit and convince them to go directly into the bigs. Which, I mean, the smalls. How it goes. Alright, we got one more match. It is time for us possibly to change the lineup a little bit. Peter. Our second catcher's out today. Our number one catcher's a little tired, apparently. So he get a day off. All fine. Alright, Peter. I'm sorry to say, you're going into the 9th position today. How's this catcher looking? Panamanian. Born in Chitre Her. Friends, what's HER? Is that like Herzegovina? How it's said? Possibly? I don't know what HER is. Alright. So you're a little pull hitter. You're okay. Surely better than young Peter right now. Other folks we got, Gage Workman there hanging out as initial third baseman. John Birdie, little average guy. Michael Bush, first baseman, who want to replace Turner at some point. So Michael Bush actually has a better overall ability and potential. So Michael Bush, I'm going to give you a start today. Just let little Justin Turner have some time off. Very good. And then that's all for right now. Good. HER is an abbreviation of Panamanian province. Brickhead, thank you for doing the Googling for me. I appreciate it. All right. We got a team. I should probably look at the 40-man list and see if I should bring anyone from AAA up at some point. Like, probably after injuries is the ideal way to do it. Leading off again, one more time. We start totally clean and clear. Ian Happ gets on base. We always have the delightful pan of the match just before the first at-bat. It would be amazing if they would change different perspectives for the actual plays. Well, Ian Happ grounds out. He runs fast, but not fast enough. No leadoff hitter success today. That's fine. Dansby Swanson coming off a 4-hit game. Knows what he's doing. fly ball pitcher. Just get a hit. Just get a hit. The rally's over. All hope is dead. Dansby goes back to the dugout where he's regaled with the knowledge that he himself will not save us today. Kyle Taylor, extra base hits. He has a little strikeout. Not great. Ben Brown, our pitcher for today. I believe he's number 4 or 5 in our pitching rotation. Really, really good fastball and curveball. That's lovely. Stamina, not so good. That's good, though. You have all hitters take first pitch. I don't mind that. It makes sense, but I was feeling a little aggressive. All right. Pitcher on the leadoff man. Let's see what he does. We have a little blooper out to right. Things are turning out well for the Diamondbacks again. Hopefully not a second big first inning. Corbin Carroll's very, very speedy. So, we're going to pitch out. Nothing doing. That's fine. Eugenio Suarez. We'll pitch to contact. We'll see what happens here. I'll get the fly out there in a position where he cannot advance. Swanson on the move, it said. He stepped forward 2 steps. Yeah, my sense is that Ben Brown does not necessarily have a future as a starting pitcher for us. I mean, he's thrown almost nothing, so we need to be a little careful on that. But yeah, we got some question marks about his long-term future. He isn't towards the bottom of the pitching order, but still, we want respectable people in all the positions for sure. Ketel Marte, big power here. Not gonna intentionally walk. We'll pitch around him. Unfortunately, did not take the bait on that one. They got 2 on with Josh Naylor up. We trust Ben Brown to get through this one. Little ground up there to second, to first. My goodness, double plays, the worst. Pirates aside, they get nothing. All tied up. First hit, though, to those Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks are snakes, correct? I think the regal, the noble bear, should surely win on at least moral considerations against the sneaky snakes of Arizona. You might say, but Arizona has snakes. Don't you worry. Chicago has bears. I've been in more than a few bars and met some bears. Okay. Our leadoff, or not leadoff man, our cleanup hitter comes here to the plate. He grounds out again. What is our... What on earth didn't here doing? Maybe he needs a day off. Maybe he needs a day off. I don't know. Keep taking at bats. Another strikeout. They can't all be winners, but last at bat of the inning, possibly. I didn't check to see if this fellow's a ground ball pitcher. If he is, I don't know what to do about that. Really quick play until runners in scoring position. So they got someone on second base. That person is indeed mighty, mighty speedy. There are 2 outs, though. We ignore him entirely. We pitch to contact. We have a strikeout. Fantastic. Second hit to them, no problem. We're going to take a pitch. Michael Bush up there. Towards the bottom of the order. He takes a pitch. It's a ball. He takes a pitch. It's a ball. All right, they're throwing inside a little bit. We need Michael Bush to take a half step towards the plate. Give him a shoulder to work with, possibly. All right, does he have his control? We take another pitch. He painted the black that time. You do your thing, brother. With 3 balls, ball 4, a leadoff walk. Oh boy, PCA is gonna get a turn. PCA is getting a turn all the way. You take that first pitch. He took a strike. These things happen. Michael Bush has pretty good speed, but pretty bad stealing. Let's go ahead and do some hit and run action here. All right. No tag up. Just go back. No problem. All right. Jan Peter. You are currently 19 at-bats, no hits. 0-19 with, I believe, 1 base on balls. Can you do it today? With 2 strikes, the ball falls down. Ball 3. Swing away. Zero and 20 to start the season. Friends, what is the longest ever? Well, he's not failed to make base. The longest ever 0-4 to start a season. Like, 20 is a lot. 20 is a whole bunch team. Out center field. He catches it. Nothing in the third. You gotta keep the bench warm. Might be time to do that. Might be time. Low power. Decent contact. We pitch the contact. Goes straight to the second baseman. No problem. Gotta believe in Pete, though. Pete's gonna come good eventually. You do a little pitch around. Corbin here. I believe Corbin's very fast. Don't really want on base, but he dribbles second base. You gotta find other words to describe the way in which weak hits go. We know dribble has a pretty good one. Eugenio Suarez. Take him down 1-2-3 with 2 strikes. He takes him down 1-2-3. All right, still all tied up. Danby Swanson coming off a really good match, really good game. Can he get it started here in the 4th? Swanson 1-1. High, towering fly ball. The center field comes running in. Unfortunately, it's caught by the shortstop because I can't tell anything to do with depth in this game. Chris Davis went 0 for 54. All right. If Pete hits 0 for 55, he's getting benched. He's got to fix it for that. Gotta. All right, you do your thing, brother. With 1 ball. A little blooper. That little blooper hangs up, unfortunately. Do you all struggle with depth in this game also? Or is it just I don't know how to see things well? I don't know. All right. Do it, doesn't it, hitter? Do it. He strikes out. I have so much faith and desire in this team. And what do we get? Heartbreak. A little bloop to third. Third baseman drifts on in. Caught without trouble in the world. That's fine. 1 out. Just Naylor. We're in the heart of the order right now. Just pitch him normally. Base is empty. He, I want to say rips one to first, but no problem. The first baseman trundles on over. Goes for a little walk. Gets that out. Oh, what's this fire thing? Team, why does Suzuki here have a flame next to him? Is that as he's being actively flamed by the fans? They're trying to come up with rude words that rhyme with Suzuki. When you come to bat Suzuki, we all start feeling really pukey. He's on a hot streak? No, he's not. 2 at-bats. 1 strikeout. 5 at-bats. 2 hits. When do you get a hot streak, team? Or just like, it's now happening, we know about it, though it's not yet appeared. Like, next time he'll do well. Next time he'll be doing his thing. We'll see if that's true. He's batting 400, but it just appeared. That's what I understand, it just appeared. I think. Or maybe I just didn't see it before. All right. I apologize for speaking ill of him when he's on a hot streak all the way. A little walk there. That's fine. Just pitch it through. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's 2 walks in a row. Now, their designated hitter. We gotta believe. We gotta believe. I kind of want to visit the mound to settle him down a little bit after 2 consecutive walks. Yeah, I gotta settle him down. I'm not tired. Let me pitch. Well, there's no one in the bullpen. Just gonna take a little walk around. A little commentary here. A little conversation. Ben Brown. You put this guy to the ground. And he does. I want to say the magic of the mound visit. That I went out there and said, son, I am disappointed. I said, I'm sorry, Dad. Very good. Worked him out of it, despite the unfortunate bases on balls. So the fellow who's on the hot streak will return presently. For now, though, come on, Matt Shaw. Get things started here in the 5th inning. He does! He does! He just keeps on moving. Get that double. He gets that double, no problems. Well done, Shaw. Will this be the first score of the day? He's pretty speedy. Pretty speedy out there. Take that first pitch. It's a strike. I sort of want to hit and run because he's so speedy. But I recognize I just need a score, so play it safe. Just do your thing. All right, ball 4, 2 on. A little slower behind. That's fine, though. Michael Bush himself, a 2.35 batter. So with 2 home runs so far against a fly ball pitcher. You can do it. Just do it. You struck out on 3 pitches. You absolute fool. Sorry. I gotta stay positive. I gotta say, don't worry, you'll get him next time. Get him next time. Old Joshy here. Old Joshy can be trusted. Please don't make it Pete's fault again. No double play. Oh no. Oh no. With 2 out and 2 on. With a heavy albatross around his neck is Pete Crow Armstrong. Left-hander to left-hander. It is really early to bring in a pinch hitter. Okay. 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 Center fielder. We only have infielders on the bench. That's possibly an issue. Give him one more chance. All right. You can do it, Pete. You can do it. Can you do it? Anyone who said they believe in Pete is immediately banned from my channel. I have no need for that false positivity ruining what we're doing here. Oh, man. Stranded 2 more. At least he made contact, right? He's working on it. At least he got the crack of the bat. I'm sure he feels as bad as anybody else. Very well. Ben Brown here in the 5th inning, bottom of the 5th. He has 70 pitches in. It's time for... He's now eligible for the win, correct? Or he had to pitch 5 full. I can't remember. All right. Get through it. Right to shortstop. Mason of AAA? Maybe not. Maybe it's not a bad idea, rather. It might be a good idea. Oh, no. Has to have the lead when he lays. Oh, right. You're only eligible for a win if you are winning. All right. Weak power. Give him that contact. He's off the races. Our catcher's there so early. What a fool. Perdomo gave himself up. He wanted to get a scoring position. Instead, he just got back to the bench again. Alright, now we just pitch you normally. Oh, giving yourself up. Giving yourself up like that. There's 2 down. That's good. That's good. Corbin Carroll, their leadoff man, is there again. There's a pitch around him. With 2 strikes, 1 ball. The pitch comes in. And the windup fires it between the first and second baseman. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. We just need to get 1 out here. Ordinary pitching. Just fine. Chase the pitch up in the zone. Strike 3. 4 strikeouts through 5 innings. Back to the top. Can we get to Suzuki, who's allegedly on a hot streak? allegedly. Here we go. Here we go. Ian Happ. Right to center field. A diving catch. I asked if it was possible. It is possible. That running, that diving, that's... I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Dansby Swanson, though, who really should be on a hot streak, I think. Just get this thing started. What you got? You got a little... Oh! Man, I always believe in the infielders. Every time I see an infielder with a ball nearby, I say, oh, they're going to catch it. They're going to stop it. They're knock it down. No. Seems like it goes bounce underneath quite a bit more often than expected. The fans out there with their ridiculous heads. This game has been out for a very long time, correct? This game makes a lot of money every year. What are these Lego-headed freaks? Oh my goodness. Do I wear a suit to a baseball game? Do you not? Alright, Dansby Swanson. Left-handed pitcher, unfortunately. Would like to steal, but no. You're going to take the pitch. Take the pitch. No pickoff going. Infield shifted. Expecting the pull there. See the spray. We got this, though. We want to get that runner onto second as fast as possible. Pre-get stealing bases. If we get him out, they'll be very sad. A double play possibly, though. We're hitting and running. Wow. Big old foul ball. Big old foul there. With the runner going, they might be on to my tricks. I'm going to take one more pitch. All right. Strike 2. No good. Hit and run. Let's go. That's not what you want for the hit and run. That's definitely not it. All right, at least not double play. The runner stays on first. Want to give him a second. Are on a hot streak. Seiya Suzuki comes up. We don't need to send the runner. We let him do his thing. He, on his hot streak, flies out with nothing. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. Man left on. It's still 0-0. Ben Brown had a very good start. That said, he's getting a little sleepy. His arm's going to fall off pretty soon. Hey, Shem, what's up? All right, we're in the middle here. Everyone's looking pretty tired. I probably need a complete game at some point. That said, we do have a day off tomorrow, I believe. I've actually not looked at my schedule a single time. I just know, tomorrow's a game. All right, Cody Poteet has not pitched yet this season. I think he'd be the one to warm up here. We don't need setup men eating only an inning right now. Hey, Lignoba, it's good seeing you. Thank you for the 66 months of not streaming, of viewing, subscribing. Hello, Mr. Resorti. I appreciate your strams. Well, I appreciate your view woos. However we say that thing, Lignova, thank you for being part of our community for such a long time. Welcome to Baseball. We have a bullpen member up and going if need be. Marte looks pretty good. Gonna pitch around him with 2 strikes. Pitch comes in and absolutely nothing there. The catcher makes the second baseman come sprinting in. 1 down. Josh nailed up, looking pretty strong also. We'll pitch around again. 1-1's the count. The second baseman, not a problem in the world. All right. 91 pitches. 91 pitches. Just give me one more out. And then you're going to be free. I believe in you. One more pitch. Oh. Oh, the shortstop. The shortstop there. I don't remember. Oh, you're the Golden Glove guy. Are they handing out Golden Gloves now? Danby Swanson. That little gold means nothing was next to your name. Hey, Kibler11. Kibler, thank you for that brand new subscription. Supporting the channel that way. Means a lot. Glad you're hanging out with us. Kibler, how long have you been following now? Are you newer? I don't think you are. I think you've been around for a while. Kibler has been part of the community since February. Last month. Hanging out, subscribing. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. What we got going now? Jay McCarthy with a 1.67 batting average. You just pitch it. Right to second base. This time, second baseman got it. All right, the pitcher's duel continues. Oh, boy. You joined me when Civ 7 came out. That was such a good series of streams. I really enjoyed Civ 7 quite a bit. Keep thinking I'm going to go back to it one of these days, but too many games. All right, Matt Shaw, our highest average player right now. Matt Shaw, get it started. Take a pitch. Take a pitch, please. Strike one. Are there any NFL or other football sims like this? Cornell, as I understand it, no. There's no good American football sim at all, and I don't know why that is. But I've understood that a variety of other sports were covered well, but no, there's no good NFL one, unfortunately. So I think there are some football managers of that sort, though, but I think they're considered by the community to be not where they should be. I don't know why that is exactly. Have any of you played any of the NFL manager games? All right, Matt Shaw, just do it. Here he is. He has done it. Run and run. Oh, it's close. A bang play. Unfortunately, the bang in the glove came before the bang in the base. Whew, real close. Am I from Chicago? Kibler, I am. I grew up in Chicago, absolutely. You played Tecmo Bowl in 1990. There were some pretty fun games back in the day. Push A for nickel back plays. Push B for runs. Oh, very good. But yeah, I grew up near Chicago all the way. All right. So Madden is the best option now. Okay, so I know Madden has like a franchise mode now, I think, but that possibly. All right. The inning is not going so well. We believe in Miguel here. Miguel, wow, a little early swing there. Bounced in there. He went the other way. That's the phrase, I think. I think so. Well done. Very slow. So their pitcher is down to 91 pitches done. Is the case that they don't have anyone warming up. They're still there. You're from Chicago suburbs? I'll tell you one more. I'm from Elgin, Illinois. And my parents live in Elgin. That's actually not true. One parent lives in Rockford now, and one parent lives in St. Charles now. There you go. Giving you all my secrets of my youth. You guys are from St. Xavier? Cool, yeah. I'm not really from Chicago. I'm from the part of Chicago that people who are not from Illinois will call Chicago. McHenry County from the burbs, awesome. Yeah, maybe the channel draws in more Chicagoans. I know we do draw in a lot of American Midwesterners, so we can talk about Minnesota nice and the casserole. That's how it goes. All right, you're gonna take a pitch. I want to say good eye. There you go. Good eye. One more. Just keep taking him. His arm's falling off. That's a strike. All right, you're going to go to him. Go hard. He goes hard and, unfortunately, flies out. You're from a place, namely your mother. HPGS is, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, but it surprised me. HPG. Oh, man. This is the part where I say I should not read every message in chat. Just so you know. All right. All right. A little bit of a bounced-in pitch. Good job to the catcher holding on to that one. You can do it again with 2 strikes. I got some worries. Swings incredibly late on that one. This might go long. Ben Brown is not doing well. I'm sorry, my man. I mean, he's doing well in terms of scoreline. His arm is falling off, though. Am I going to regret giving him even a single more batter? Let's see. It's a right-hander versus a right-hander. Who's up now? Who's ready to go? I think Poteet is warm. They sit him when they're fully warmed. 96 is the limit on starters. They're really 96? Okay. Missing the good old days of 120. Alright, alright. Time for a mound visit. How's your arm doing, brother? I'm at the end of my rope. Alright, very good. Who's warm here? Where are my pitchers? Where are the pitchers? Here they are. We found them eventually. You know what is good and warm is... What's your name again? Humayum? The yellow people. Cody Petit is ready. I found the ready eventually. Alright, in you go. You got us that far. Petit, whatever the outcome is on your shoulders right now. Straight pitch to the batter. Full count. Comes in and right up the middle. Right up the middle. Petit, time for a deep breath. You're just settling into it. You're going to be fine. We're going to go throw to first here. Oh. Oh. All right. I thought maybe he slid past the base, but no. No. All right. This is a long reliever out there, by the way, so I don't mind him eating innings for a while. As long as it doesn't screw up too badly here. Weak power, just get the contact done. Double play. Okay, well, we've had a good time so far. Alright, hate to use a setup man situation like this one, but boy howdy we need someone out there. My left-handed pitcher, unfortunately, might be good for just like one batter if need be. Yeah, alright. Warm him up. Give me the left-hander just in case. Who's left-handed? All right, the next batter's left-handed. Will not be ready in time. I might visit them out afterwards. All right. You very low power. Just pitch straight to him. Give me the strikeouts. Got the strikeout. Very good. He got through one. I was considering replacing him here. We're going to let him fight his way through it. Pitch it in. 2 strikeouts. He just needed the pressure. He's like one of my students who can't start writing their paper until 11 p.m. the night before it's due. 2 down. Can you make it 3? Pitch to the batter. A balk? A balk is called? Do you understand the basic movements of pitching? He just needs more stress for it. That said, friends, it is time for a once-an-hour ad break. Pause it right there. Little cliffhanger. We can't put him on, though. Can't put him on. Balk. No one knows the definition of balk. Gotta keep these interesting, I suppose. Alright, team. We got ourselves a 3-minute ad break. I thank you for being here. Let's see how this one goes now. Performance boosters for engines informally. I want to say like nitrous oxide. Isn't that what's blasted into some cars occasionally? I have no idea. No idea. Crack. To split. Cocaine does not fit. The white powder. Nose candy. A Weapons of Math Destruction author Kathy. I do wonder if this is about scientizing war. Math destruction, I love it. No idea though. Survey units, an acre usually. Model Row, no idea. A spiritual herd in Alvin Ailey's Revelations. I actually don't know, but Ailey's work is so amazing. If you've not seen it, strongly recommended. The composer of the Slavonic Dances. Slavonic Dances. So I know that Mozart puts together a bunch of different people's musics. I don't know if he does Slavonic by any means, but it's possible. A glass of a smudge on them. I might go find the microfiber in a moment. Peace signed briefly. Does peace mean something like, I'm outie, off I go? Could be, see ya. I don't know. I mean, peace could also be like V for victory? Not sure. A roof covering on some Scandinavian homes. Do you all still have thatched roofs? A plain. Unadorned, vast empty space, no frills. Okay. A circuit might be a lap. Companies, could be like cadres, could be posses, who knows? Sound fun, like want to do it, possibly, not sure. Latte option, how about half calf, not too much. Was in the lead or was in the lead. No clue. A skirt feature that requires extra fabric. How about pleats? Pleats. You have to have more fabric than fold in. I learned this because of watching the Great British sewing show. Kibler, I appreciate it, but please don't help me. I wish to remain helpless, but thank you for trying to help anyway. A group with major accomplishments. So it could be military majors, it could be major keys in orchestras, who knows? All right, to the downs. Inhale, so to speak. So to respirate, possibly. To, what else we got there? So inhale could be metaphorical here. Something of the form, like to take on board an ideology. No idea though. Catch and pass. These are plays. These are parts of plays. Cut could be lop. We'll see. Gaiety, just joy, glee, possibly. Some EIN applicants. I believe that's employer identification number. I think it's the other side of the Social Security number in American taxes. Oh, I have no idea what it would be, though. Right direction? Towards goodness. Unsure. A lit or a light. Hop off. I thought a lighting was to hop on. We'll see. Boba Shop freebies. Big old fancy straws. I love boba. Last thing, singer known for layered vocals. Who can say where the... Sorry. Sorry. I didn't have even close to good pitch that time. But that's how it goes. You watch the stream, you're going to hear some weird singing. Welcome back, though, to baseball. We have a runner on third base and second base. Cody Petit has struck out 2 in a row. With 2 strikes and 1 ball. You do it, brother. You do it. He did it. 3 strikeouts in a row. After putting 2 people on. 3 strikeouts. I don't want to say MVP. I've forgotten his name. It might be Poteet. MVP. All right. Pete Crow Armstrong is up here. He's had 21 at-bats. It is time to get him out of his funk. He's going to bunt for a hit. Right to the pitcher. Right to the pitcher. He beats it out. How on earth did you beat that out? One hit. That was a horrible bunt indeed. He should have been thrown out. He's not even that fast. He's actually very fast. I apologize. He's incredibly fast. There we go. No longer pure 0-4. Those of you who said we should bunt him on for a hit, you are absolutely correct. Left-hand pitcher, no stealing. No stealing. Just get him forward. You do your thing. Ball 4. 2 men on. Here comes Danby Swanson. Danby Swanson going to take a pitch. All right. Little strike there. We have 2 very fast people. Just get it in play. Say okay. Get it in play. So Swanson is claiming that the umpire screwed that one up. Danby Swanson has been thrown out of the game. The invisible umpire. Very dismayed. All right. We have a problem in our lineup then. We'll deal with that a little later. Oh no. Tossed. We got to work on our team's discipline this time. That's fine. Kyle Walker, just get in play. Just get in play here. You can do so. Oh wait, was Swanson tossed mid at bat? No, he was not. For some reason, I had 2 strikes already. I don't know what happened. All right. Our designated hitters here, he is literally caught on flames. His body is consumed. Show me that they can't firefight you. Does anyone know if the White Sox are hiring? All right, need a new shortstop. Need a new shortstop. Any of you play shortstop? Are you a legislative shortstop even a little bit? We're going to see what his abilities are. Here we go. First base, third base he likes. Catcher, probably not. First baseman, third base also. Birdie, at least is competent at shortstop. Gage Workman, better yet. All right. Danby being replaced by old Gage there. Hello? Wait, who got tossed? There was Danby there. I have to replace them that way. Gage to Danby. Yes. Okay. Very good. I could have done for like a double switch there, but I found out this thing. You'll be fine up that way. All zeros through the bottom of the 8th. Our long reliever still in there. 3 strikeouts. Can you do it again? Gets ready. Pitch comes through. And right up the middle. Here comes Pete. 1 hit. 1 more out. I'm with Mayor Pete all the way. Good job. Just pitch him through again. Right to the second baseman. Over to first. Out by a mile. Last up, Gabriel Moreno. Their catcher. His knees swollen. Can he get to first base this time? First pitch. Oh man, with the ball going that slowly, he can trot to first. He can walk to first base. Like Mike What's His Bucket on 2 bad knees. Not a home run though. That's fine. Poteet's ready for this one. Very low power. Get some contact there. Well. All right. Luckily, Moreno's on second, slowing down the incredibly fast Jake McCarthy. Do you think you can get through this, old Poteet? We know the left-hander come up in a moment. So, left-hander, warm up, please. Porter, get ready. He needs the pressure indeed. You can do it. With his first pitch, jack to right, not quite far enough. Hitting over, more base runners stranded. My bullpen is ready. I'm going to sit them for the moment. They have a new pitcher out there. Extreme ground ball. They very well double play on this one. This might be their closer. They said he has a save. Out it goes, out it goes. Out it is. Miguel Amaya. Batting 500. 1 for 2 today, I believe. Is that true? 2 for 4? 1 for 2. Do it again. Oh, probably a walker. That sort. Strikes out. That's horrible. Absolutely horrible. Mistakes made. All right, 2 down already. Michael Bush. We got to get to the top of the order. Bring ground ball out again. Slide it last time. 0 for 2. Now. Out there. Another fly out. What's this extreme ground ball pitcher? Does it actually mean anything? Those of you who know the game well, is the pitcher's pitching style absolutely meaningless? Up again. All right, Petite. This is a left-handed batter. There's 2 left-handers coming up. Y'all warm still? Y'all warm still? He's warm still. Petite, how you feeling? Not even close to being tired. All right. All right. All right. You do your thing. Ball 4. You do your thing. Little bunt to the pitcher. All right. All right. All right. So they've got their man up front there. With 1 down, pitching a left-hander is less essential than otherwise. We're going to do it. Thielbar's out there for one and only one purpose, to get Corbin Carroll out. You can do it. He does it. Not a good eye angle on the pitcher. Perfection. Suarez here is a pretty good hitter. High power, high contact. Marte up next. Strong portion here. Strong portion. Marte is switch batting. So I have a warm right-hander. Do we bring him back in? Because we're tied, it feels ridiculous to waste a pitcher like that. You're going to stay out there. With 2 strikes, 1 ball. Here it comes. Strike 3. All right, all right, all right. Into the 10th inning. Our first extra inning game of the day. Hodge here is... What's your stamina? Where's your stamina? Okay. He could be a starter. So Hodge is up with the idea of him beginning to eat innings in a big way. Hodge might be going. Oh yeah, ghost runners. I forgot about this. In extra innings, to speed up the game, because they don't want 47 inning long games, you now have a runner starting in second right away. Do I pinch run at this point, or pinch hit? Young is a good hitter. Do I have anyone faster than Bush? What is he again? He's a 55 speed. Kelly, you're a catcher, never doing. Is he here? Speed here? No speed. No speed. Turner, you are 30. Birdie, you're a 70. Okay. You play second base. You replace second baseman. Fastest man on earth out there. Whew. 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 All right. So, sacrifice bunt to the 50 here. Very fast guy. That said, sacrificing the third is always a little bit rough. Next up is Pete with a .045. Oh, I replaced my first baseman. Whoops. Thanks, Brick. Let's do it. We get him a third. Oh, it's through. It's through the infield. The speedy man is going. Speedy man stops at third. Oh. Pete's up. We take a pitch. Sack fly would absolutely do it. We'd love the sack fly. We're stealing at second. Well done. Okay. Ba-doop-ba-doop. Pete, hit it as far as you can. I believe in you. Cool. Ian Hopp, hit it as far as you possibly can. I believe in you. They walk him. So Workman, in his first at-bat, just hit the ball far. Just hit the ball far. With Speedy Fellow on third, I maybe should have bunted him in. Bunting to home is always absolute mess. All right. What's wrong? What's falling apart? John Birdie has no role. Can you play first base? No, you play second, third, or left field. Can you play first base? You cannot. You just need to stand there and have the ball thrown at you. Can really no one play first base here? I have a first baseman I can bring in, but I don't want to burn through players at this point. As a hitter guy, what do you play? Right field, out where the dandelions grow. Uh-oh. Okay, so our catcher can allegedly play first base, if need be. Awkward. Who's the tallest player I have? Who's the tallest person? Oh boy. Alright, Matt Shaw. You seem pretty good overall. Matt Shaw, you're going to first. John Birdie, you're going to second. Godspeed to you all. Good luck, Mats. Defense, literally nothing. Played there in Little League, that's fine. Is there a left-hander coming up? There is. On $10 million dues. I probably want to put Naylor on. Moreno's coming up also. Okay, he's making less than $1 million. So Naylor's the big issue here. Ketel Marte is also quite good. Well, we're going to pitch to him. Ghost Runners! Oh, I forgot about Ghost Runners here. Because any... Oh, is this true? Let's see. I was going to say because any run wins it, I think putting him onto first makes a lot of sense. But Naylor's behind would be pretty bad. Hello, Will. Am I going to do a whole season? I haven't decided yet. Caleb is pitching normally. Weak one to first. The runner goes to third. Okay, we put him on now. We put this fellow on now. Oh, they brought in a pinch hitter, actually. I'm amazed by that. I'm absolutely amazed. The replacement looks like a much, much better player. Okay, put him on. Oh, boy. All right, here comes Hodge. Porter Hodge. I think the name Porter means he's going to be carrying the luggage here. Carrying the weight. Miguel Amaya does not have an amazing arm. I was thinking of pitching out and trying to pick off the man at third, but... here you go, team. Just pitch it. Full counts! Strike 3. 1 down. Jake McCarthy comes up. No one's warming up. This one's on Porter Hodges. Big, strong soldier. Shoulder? He's a soldier in the war that is this baseball game. All right. Do it. Uh-oh. Is Pete's arm ready? Pete's arm. He throws the cutoff man, my friends. That is that. The Cubs win 2. Diamondbacks win 2. That one right there is split series. Diamondbacks celebrating having won the World Series. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, team. That's alright. We had some nice moments. We had some less nice moments. I like what I saw today, said Arizona manager Torey Lovullo. That said, our goal is to have a higher than 500 season. If we can do it, very happy. We'll see. We'll see. All right. What do we do, team? What needs doing? I recognize that not every player can score every time. I recognize. Oh boy. I mean, we have the highest on-base percentage in the league. We're just not bringing him in. So, is it worth? Does it make sense to have some of my players work on power if possible? So, Seiya here, how you doing? I mean, you are working on power. We're gonna lower your running a little bit. I just need some more power out of you, brother man. So average there. Give me what you can give me all the way. AI does not change things. Okay. The day is done. We got some email. I have a game against the Athletics today. Oh my goodness. Every day. Here are the Athletics all about. 3 games to the Athletics. A slight pitcher's park. Here's how they're doing. Top 5 players are Mason Miller, their closer. Well, he's got to be beating them by so much we'll never see him. Very, very good fastball and slider. Went to Gardner Webb University. Signed through the year, possible arbitration. I mean, our closer is so-so. Should we take a look at brother here? I mean, he's on a small contract right now. He's probably want big money. We have no money, of course. And then, learn about a pitcher named Nick Toops. According to Dan here, he's currently a 1-star. He might be a 5-star. Hello. College freshman. Out there watching baseball games. Huh. Alright. Hello, 19-year-old. Probably gonna put you on my list. Where's my you go on the list button? A Brick Ed, thank you for the 107 bits. 107 years on a championship. We got there eventually. Ed, thank you for the generosity, my friend. Super kind to you, super generous to you. And yeah, good night to you, my friend. We have an hour and a half left to stream. Hope you find your way to Dreamville before then. Okay, if I go to scouting on him, just someone to keep an eye on for the future. Is there a shortlist button? Actions. Shortlist. Create new shortlist. College. I just look like starting pitcher rookie. That'll be good for now. Is there a game where you way to play the game that you manage the lineup and sim the game, not about scouting and prospects? Yes. So when you start the game, it asks you, do you want to be the manager, the general manager, or both? And so I think if you choose just manager, then someone else will do scouting and prospects and so on. I don't know exactly how that works, but something like that possibly. All right. Seems good, Nick. Nick, keep it going. Possibly 5 stars. I don't know if I should be bringing someone else in. I keep looking at my team and saying, which of you is ready, which of you is not ready. Jameson Talon. This person right here is our 5th man in the rotation. 5th man, plays for the Cubs. Looks like he did not go to college. Came straight into the majors instead. He's fragile. My goodness. My goodness. Maybe we should be looking for a different pitcher. Nonetheless, welcome one and all to the Oakland Athletics. I don't know what A's stands for. You got this. You got this. We go back out there again. Maybe Pete's going to work his way up into the lineup a bit more. Oh, it's actually our first left-handed starter. I apologize. So Pete is up in the lineup because we're playing as left-hander. This is first start, I do believe. Just getting started this year. In prior years, let's see here. Prior years, he's had, unfortunate record. 5-14, 11-13. So those left-hander, we don't have to be too scared at all. Possibly. I'm going to take the first pitch. Look at that big old sweep. Look at all the people. It's 7 p.m., so after work, people are coming by and enjoying themselves very much. Here's the pitch. First pitch, a strike. All right, you do your own thing then. Pitch comes in. Over the top, it looks like. Strike 3. Got to use that arm action coming in a position that we often don't see. I still want to see a Submariner one of these days. Alright, Swanson's up. Ejected from last game. Got to keep that temper under control. There's 2 strikes. Well. 2 batters faced, 2 strikeouts. Kyle Tucker comes up on the left-hand side. Full count. And a weak one. At least not 3 strikeouts. No 27 strikeout game today, at least. Real quick one. 3 up, 3 down. Mitch took some more pitches. Not sure. Jameson Talon out there. Jameson Talon here, a 33-year-old. Last season playing for the Chicago Cubs. First season with the team. He ended up playing at 12-8 with an ERA of 3.27. Consumed 165 innings. This will be his third stint in the major leagues, having previously played for the New York Yankees, the Pittsburgh baseball team. He had a stint in AA and AAA, the Chicago organization, back up at the majors again, showing that he's able to have a place in this starting pitcher rotation. Immediately walks the first batter he faces this season. Talon, don't make it one of these years. Don't make me get bullpen operational in the first inning. Ruiz is incredibly fast. We're going to throw to first. Gets back right away. He knows what we got his eye on him. We got his eye on him. We throw it. Hold second. It's a 1-2 double play. Clearly walked him just to get our pivot man a little bit more practice. Also, so glad to see Matt Shaw back on second base. You'll recall that we had him playing first base earlier. It was so unbelievably bad. 2 outs. Here comes the incredibly powerful Brent Rooker. Brent Rooker might be rockering us today. We'll pitch around him. Nothing too fancy, nothing too good. I'll put him on instead. Well, not the plan, not the intention, but that's fine. Pitch to the left-hand batter. Uh-oh. It's to the wall. It's coming back in. Cutoff man's got it. It's only one run. Dalon, might be time to start trading players to get another starting pitcher. I believe I have someone in the bullpen who's able to convert to starting pitcher if need be. Who that is, I don't recall. We'll deal with that later. For now, man on second. Seth Brown, not especially powerful. Pitch to contact. Cool. Well, that's 2 in the first inning. We're working our way out of a rut here, out of a deficit to show how good we are. It's one of these handicaps. I'll give you 2 strokes just to show you how good we are. All right, choose your own adventure here. Right up the middle. It does not drop in, thank goodness. 2 runs in the first inning. Cubs now have their shot. Starting with a designated hitter. A 3.75 batter early in the season here. You do what you're going to do. Pitcher sets. Goes to the windup and walks him straight away. Halfway decent runner on first base. I'll go ahead and start him on the hit and run after we take a pitch probably. Oh boy. Half swing. Nothing doing, ball 1. Very good. I'm taking our pitch. Make him throw a strike. He threw a little high. I just keep going. All right, that's low inside ball 3. All set up for that strike. We're hit and running. You can do it. Dropped into the right field corner. Just foul. Oh. I want to say a little chalk may have moved that time, but umpire disagrees. I'm not going to... Wait, is there a button to come fly out of the dugout? Is it not possible for me to run out there and point to the chalk repeatedly? Say, Dale, you idiot! Look at that circle in the chalk there. Now, of course, earlier in the day, my manager snuck out with a ball and pushed the circle into the chalk, knowing full well he might need it. All right, 4 balls, 1 strike. You take all the way. Pickoff attempt, no problem. We hit and run again. Fouled away a second strike. In this case, do we just steal? We just steal. Go. All right, fastball in. Suzuki's afraid. 1 down. But Pete Crow Armstrong comes to the plate. He's had 1 hit so far this season. A ground. Nope, a bunt indeed. Does he button himself on again? The runner's pretty fast. Now we hit and run all the way. The swing comes in. Oh boy. Well, got thrown out there. His arm's a 60. I just now looked to see what the catcher's arm was. That was perhaps a slight mistake. Running on someone with a strong arm. Well. We'll let the players do their thing. Full count. Swept to second. Athletics still up by 2. Possibly a questionable managing decision on that second out, but these things happen. All right, back to the top we go. Dalen in. Dalen's having a real hard day. Okay. We may end up promoting someone from AAA. I don't want to say that an inning and a half is enough to judge a pitcher. I'm sure he's got the jitters. James, what kind of person are you? Reckless abandon. Is that good? This seems like it's a combination of joy and terror. I don't know, man. I think you're going down. You had a fun time in the league. Now, not so much. It's okay. It's okay. You got this. Can't win them all. Can't win them all. All right. No good. No good. No good. In 2025, only 3 innings starting pitchers? Maybe so. Maybe so. I have no idea what to do. Like, genuinely, there's nothing to do at all here. Okay, bases loaded. I've always wanted to see a triple play. It's time for the triple play. He's just setting up some circus acrobatics. Everyone on is very, very slow. We can't pitch around. If you walk in, I'm getting the bullpen up immediately. 2 strikes and strike 3. All right. Work your way out of it. Work your way out of it. You can do it. Full count and to first, to second, to first. A double play. Oh my goodness. Side is retired. After all of that, Talon works his way out of it. I considered throwing the manager out there to give him a hard talk, but poof. Poof. All right. All right. We may breathe again for just a moment. All right. We need a hit. Need a hit. Justin Turner, do you have the hit I need? 2 strikes. 3 strikes. That changeup tricked him a little bit. He thought it was coming in hard and fast. It wasn't. No gas there at all. Josh Young returns. Josh Young with an almost 400 batting average. Can he keep that going? Right here, right now. He puts it into center play. It's in play for center fielder. Hauls it in. No issue at all. So I'm curious how other streamers play this game. Not that I'm going to change myself at all. But do they do like commentary? Do they pretend like they're broadcasting the game? Or do they instead like... We scored. They didn't. We didn't score. They didn't score. We scored. They scored also. We may have just skipped through 4 innings there. Alright. The Cubs have 2. The streamers do a play-by-play. Alright, I gotta work on that. I gotta work my play-by-play instead of dead staring ahead and ultimately have some troubles. Ian Happ, our leadoff batter. Player of the week, Ian Happ. Here we go. 2-2 count. Into the gap. All the way to the wall. Ian Happ's getting it started. The leadoff man has led off well today. That's the kind of energy the Cubs need. Down by 2. They speak to their coaching decisions also. Okay, I don't fully understand my coaching decisions. For example, when I say like hit and run, my sense is that the guy is fast and can go fast. But I think unfortunately hit and run always says like do it right now. You have to move to pitch by pitch for that probably. We're taking a pitch. Oh, it's actually a replacement. I apologize. Here in the 6th inning, they brought Dylan Floro. Where are you from? You're from California. When I heard the name Floro, I was thinking California or Florida. F. Loro, they call him. I mean, if he gets us out, I'll be shouting the same thing for sure. HRA. So this is home runs against. Does that mean it's very likely to hit home runs off him? Or very unlikely? I don't know. I don't know. Very limited stamina. We'll go and eat a pitch to get him out of here as fast as possible. Eating the pitch gave us a ball. Now, it wouldn't be surprising if they were to... pitch around to get him on. That said, it's top of the lineup. Tucker's not done terribly well yet. He will, though. They'll all come good. All right. Keep taking that pitch off the, 40 minutes of the corner. I need a zoom in function. I need VAR. Is it called VAR in, baseball? I don't know. Hey, Valu, thanks for asking. How's the neck? Yeah, so it's day 3 since I managed to pull a neck muscle in the shower. It's still sore, but it's better. Yeah, we're at the point now where if I turn my head past here, it's really, really sore. And if I bend it to either side, it gets very, very sore, but it's improving. Thank you for asking. Thank you for caring about my medical situation. Oh, old man resort is getting better. Dansby, you do your thing. What you doing? You're striking out. 1 down, runner at second. Kyle Tucker, left-handed batter. Just dump it way out there, and Ian Happ can get some distance. You have a big power batter. Use your power. Use the force. Ooh, bounces past the first baseman. The runner advances to home. He slides in. His chest is absolutely covered with the dirt, but he loves that dirt. That dirt right there, home plate dirt. Sent in by the official dirt sponsor of the Chicago Cubs. Rushing Athletics, I'm sorry. Oakland Athletics. Jerks Dirt. For all your dirt needs. Gotta get one more score. Designated hitter Suzuki's up. Suzuki with 2 strikes. Weakly to third. That says first base is now taken. Gotta work on my commentary. Too many uhs and ers. All right. We'd like to advance the runner, obviously. We're going to take... There's the pickoff move. No look at all. We're going to take again. And now we're stealing second. Go. Wait, I forgot. This catcher has a very good arm. I get overly excited about stealing seconds. We're not stealing seconds. We are hitting and running. We are striking out. All right. At least we scored 1. We're catching up nicely. Can we get through this inning? So, Jamison Taylor's on 94 pitches. Well. Someone may have skipped through a few innings and didn't see quite how bad that had gotten. All right, we're gonna have a little chit chat. I'm gassed right now. All right, we're gonna have a little walk around the base. I can go for an intentional walk in order to buy the bullpen more time. We're just gonna pitch around, brother, here. Just get through 1 batter out of center field. Well done, Crow Armstrong. And that will be enough for right now. He's still warming up. All right. Just pitch around him one more time. If he gets onto the base, it's okay. Hard grounder to third. And that long arc across the infield, no problems. And now we suddenly wonder, go A's? Reggie, I'm going to ban you. What are you doing coming to my channel and speaking for the opposition? The only A they're going to earn is in, I don't know, remedial English. Is that, I don't know. That joke had possibilities and that just didn't, unfortunately. I mean, he's worked his way through 2. Now, with that said, unfortunately, he has 101 pitches. Still has low power. Just pitch around. You can do it. Full count and bounces on in there, unfortunately. I think that's enough. Their catcher's up. Let's go. Here comes Ryan Brazier. He walks out there with a little mustache going. So, I think I dislike that in this game, there aren't, like, the real faces of the players. I think. Because this is an MLB-supported game. Does the Players Union not have a contract? Because in Football Manager, you have actual factual human face for all these things. I don't know. Ryan Brazier in against the catcher, the bottom of the order, on a 0.0000, repeating, batting average. Just finish him off. Get us out of the inning, rather. Little weak shot shortstop, over to first, no problems at all. Cubs still behind by 1, but didn't make any worse than the bottom of the 6th there. Come to the 7th, it's Pete Crow Armstrong. Now the .80. I think you're gonna be able to bunt your way on. Are you? You're very fast. Here we go. Bunt is ready. And if we're bunting for hits, Speedy brother needs to work on getting that bunt down. Up into the first baseman is possibly the incorrect direction. Oh, we should just give him a free out to start every single inning, I think. Alright, fastball away. Very good. Take another one. That's going to be a little strike there. You do you now. You do you. And he does himself by going to shortstop. Feeling a lack of a rally here in the 7th. Don't you worry, though. Top of the lineup's coming up real soon. Just Young, just do your thing. Just Young, do your thing. And he takes a strike. Good. Thank you for showing up today and earning your paycheck. You deserve absolutely none of it. Here we go, opposition side. So far only 8 pitches for old Ryan Brazier here. I think it's de jure. No, that's not right. De rigueur for us to get up a bullpen player right now just in case. But I'd like to give the team a day off unless we get the setup men going. So you'll just get it going. Instantly, de rigueur was the word of the day yesterday. A little dribbler shortstop. It goes across. It's an out, no problem. What was today's word of the day? It was garble. Word of the day for today was garble. If you don't know what I'm talking about, at the start of stream every day, we do a word of the day. We also have me talk about my various anxieties and phobias. The recent awful things to happen to me. Pictures of the cat and more. The 1.5 hour opening. You should be here on time. So you're going to be yammering myself. JJ Bleday, just being a left-hand batter is not so good. Well, let's pitch straight in with 2 strikes. There you go. Strike 3, no problems at all. Rooker here, very, very powerful. He has a .059 though. Wow. 17 at-bats, 1 home run. He is there, Pete Crow Armstrong. Pitch around him, please. Well, batting average means literally nothing. Unfortunate. Alright, pitch around again. You're good. Just... yeah. Check swings. That's a strikeout. 1 on, 1 left. Here come the Cubbies. Our functional catcher is all that stands between us and the top of the lineup. No need for a pinch hitter yet. Just do your thing, brother. Just do your thing. He does his thing underneath the first baseman. First baseman has kind of lower defense on his team. Didn't get that stretch out quite in time. Tried to be a soccer goalie, but not well enough. Real slow. So it could be pinch runner into other catcher. Or we could try for a double switch. Double substitution. So I believe that John Birdie is the very fast guy, right? Yeah, John Birdie, insane speed. Bringing a pitcher to run. We do enjoy that. Are any of the pitchers real quick, though? Wait, do they even have speed markers? I don't know if the pitchers have any meaningful speed. I think they don't believe in running. Unless their stamina drops. Yeah, I don't think so. So Birdie's our pinch runner all the way. Okay. So if I were to substitute Birdie out with our second baseman, Matt Shaw, he's pretty fast also. Okay, so how do I go about double switching in a case like this? I mean, I'm used to double switches when you have to deal with the pitcher. Let's just go straight away. Let's just go ahead and throw Birdie in as pitch runner for right now. And I guess we can turn him to second baseman and then bring in the catcher later if we want to. Sure. Okay. Back to the game. We got speed on first base. We got the gas. Unfortunately, Michael Otanez's last pitch was 101 miles per hour, so I'm not sure we're stealing anytime soon. He's really good at sacrifice bunting. Are we playing for the tie, or are we playing for the win? We're playing for what Ian Happ says we're playing for. He says he's playing for a ground out, knocking out my pinch runner. The bunt would have been better. Ian Happ, I'm glad it was not a double play at least. Danby Swanson would take a pitch. Very good. Very good. We take a pitch. Okay, little ball there. Want to steal, but the catcher's very strong, so no. We do our thing, and we strike out. Oh boy, that's his fourth strikeout of the day. Bring in a new pitcher, Jose Leclerc. Very good pitcher. 2 outs already. Kyle Tucker, please. Strikes out. Well. A great use of pinch runner. All right, Ryan Brazier out there still. Just keep eating innings. Actually, he's done 22 pitches. He's pretty tired right now, or heading towards tired. So, gonna need someone ready to possibly eat an inning. Cody Potita's falling apart. So, Merriweather's been a while here. Get you out there ready to go. And, yeah, and pitch straight away. Cannot believe that last half inning. All right, 1 strikeout. Can you do it again? He has a fly out to right. Not sure we even needed the relief pitcher up there. Let's go finished out with 2 strikes. Strike 3. Wow. This pitcher's probably exhausted now. His arm literally falling off, but he's ready to go in there. Mason Miller, the closer. I said we wanted to be ahead by enough that this guy would not be coming our way. He is a very good pitcher, but I'm deeply concerned about. We may be pinch hitting for Crow Armstrong. I'm not sure. We'll see if he has control today. Mason Miller goes ahead and flies on in. It's a strike down the middle. 90 miles per hour. A slider or possibly a slurve. Another one comes in and strike 3. Can Amaya get this thing going? He weakly hits it. I believe as the case, we'll be seeing a loss today. Do we believe in Pete? Gotta believe in Pete. With 2 strikes, 2 balls, checked swing. Ends the match. Another 1-run loss. The Cubs are still 4-3 this season. However, not exactly their most beautiful moments at all. Had some opportunities. Count on Pete Old Reliable. He's reliable to get the out. That's his reliability. That's all I gotta say. Oh, team. That was not good. That was bad. That was a bad time. Back-to-back losses up against the Athletics again tomorrow. I believe at least we're towards the top of the pitching rotation again. We got our star pitcher tomorrow, or star enough pitcher tomorrow. Do I try to find a new starting pitcher to replace the buddy who just had a rough time? Alright, here is our dossier on Alex Sosa. He's a catcher. He is the son of Sammy Sosa. He's very good at taking bad pitches and drawing walks. Like a bland diet on a rather spicy plate. He's a fine starter at catcher. Alright. Alex Sosa, currently a sophomore. In 2 years, we'll be going for him. Here's Jackson Flora. He could be a 4.0 player eventually. He could be the front of the rotation. It looks good. An elite changeup. He's currently a sophomore at Loyola Marymount University. We'll keep an eye on you, kid. We'll keep an eye on you. I doubt we're going to find any amazing starting pitchers in the dross pile right now. We can go check the free agent list, but I don't believe we're going to find terribly much. Wrong button. Here. Those are my players. Where is the page I want? Transactions. There we go. Nope, that's not it at all. Maybe it's MLB? Where's the free agent list? Where's the free agent list? Transactions there. All right, here we go. Yeah, we may have to bring some up from the third league, the AAA rather. But real quick, here are the free agents. Got any good starting pitchers here? Show me just the starting pitchers. What do you got? All right. A bunch of kind of average players through and through. Leo Crawford. Who's the youngest of you all? There's a 40-year-old established pitcher, Joe Testa. He's been in the indie leagues for quite a while. Never had his shot. Sorry. Paulo Espino, rather. He's been in the major leagues. Had a kind of rough go of it for the average workman pitcher. Yeah, not seeing much here really attracts the mind. Kyle Gibson. Been bouncing through the MLB. Yeah. Alright, bring me the AAA players. And I might determine which of you might come visit us real soon. Alright. Real thing, anyone want to move up? Anyone feel like moving up? How did Jacob Wetzel do? We just recently brought Jacob Wetzel onto the team here because he actually is a person that one of our regular viewers coached. Can you believe it? It's pretty cool. He's not had a chance to play yet in AA. Hopefully soon. I don't think I can order them to play him, but he is the one and only right fielder we got. In-Ray starting pitchers. Okay. So, Caleb Killian, Cade Horton, both have similar overall. One has better movements, one has better control. Neither is truly amazing. Before I get too angry here, start throwing people away. Yeah, I mean, it's very, very similar. Right, Talion at age 33 has more potential, but I'm not quite sure. Okay, so interesting, a man named Javier Assad is injured. He's out for an unknown period of time. He may return to us one of these days, unfortunately. He's a similar ability. We can add to the 40-man roster So who's coming to the bigs? Cade Horton just pitched. Caleb Keelan. Yeah, unfortunately, all of the starting pitchers have some defect. They're less than average on something. Yeah. Phil Bickford might be there. All right, the 27-year-old Caleb Keelan. I think you're coming up, kid. Oh, the Cade Horton is slightly better potential. Oh, friends, an ad break. Good lord. I'm sorry. It's the 1 p.m. ad break. It's time for a little crossword puzzle. And we'll get back to the baseball in a moment. I want to find a pitcher who's going to go stand in the wings and stare over the shoulder of the fellow who did so poorly today. Advocated, lobbied, most likely. Also, I should say, if you're enjoying yourself, consider going to follow this way. We'll be here every day this week, except for Sunday. I can't decide how much baseball's in the future. I am enjoying it, but it is somewhat a slower developing game, and the strategy is perhaps not quite as deep as I was feeling before, but I do miss the football, free-flowing action where I can yell at my players more often. Regardless, lack of transparency. How about, opacity, possibly? Hot box. Something's stolen. Oh, end of the year marketing campaigns in the mid-2010s. I was thinking a sale, but no, it's the Spotify wrap. That's called the wrap up. This is when you see that you're the #1 Taylor Swift fan in the entire world. You spent most of your life listening to Fiona Apple for yet another year. Maybe it's plural. Maybe it's wrap ups. Cool. Alright, so hotbox with an S-A. Well, hotboxing, of course, is to, share marijuana in a enclosed environment, like a car. Hotboxing can be a stolen something. Hot can mean attractive. Not sure. Type notes for short. So this is like agenda, and then, IMs for short type notes. Got it. A vibrator beside the bed, perhaps. So obviously it's pushing in one direction with that suggestion. But, like an alarm clock. Alarm clock might do it. They had Kahlo's name spelled backwards as usual. And so maybe it's not wrap-ups, but something else for the alarm clock. Naughty. I'm pretty sure it's wrap, though. Not sure. Auntie, for example. It's a nickname. It's a sister. One blank does not simply walk into Mordor. A memed quote from the Fellowship of the Ring. One does not simply walk into Mordor. Put away might be stow. We'll see. A medium for a 3-centimeter long carved boat held in Taiwan's National Palace Museum. Something tiny. I know that some people will do very small pieces of art on grains of rice. I don't think it's that, though. So, performance boosters for engines are turbos. So, I don't know. Spiritual herd in Alvin Ailey's Revelations. We something, maybe. Alright, 2 more than back to the game. Blank point. No idea. On the line. So, it means, wrist, possibly? On the line, where it ought to be. Waiting to talk to you. Hey, I got the uncle on the line. Last for now, country containing the highest points in Sahara. Probably Chad then. Okay. Very, very good. Pause there. Get back to that in an hour or so. But now, 1 more hour of MLB excitement. I said that someone was coming to the bigs. And it's Cade Horton because he has better control. Is that right? Or is it Caleb Killian because he's older? What are your personalities? Vocal leader versus civic-minded. All right. right, we need a good citizen. Cabe Horton, you're on the 40-man. Cat. Do I dare drop him immediately? I mean, obviously, dumping someone after one start's not okay. So, we're going to give Talon one more time. He has incredibly good control, but incredibly poor stuff. That control, though. I wonder how I can best use his high control. I mean, he can hit his spots, but it's not clear that he can do it in a way that's convincing to anyone. If I throw underhand, I can hit my spots too. Alright, Jameson, you're gonna have one more shot at this thing, and the kid's coming for you. Alright, Justin Steele, our #1 pitcher, back out there again. I guess they're Jeffrey Springs. He's gonna be their first outing for him. He's personable, though a bit dull. Hear that, Jeffrey Springs? You're dull. Alright. Just get started. Ian Hopp, let's go. Let's go. Beautiful Oakland Athletics Stadium again. This time it's 7:05 p.m. I see a lot of empty seats there. Oakland is having a hard time financially, but at least they have a beautiful baseball team. Pitch. Wow. That was a very attractive slider. Changeup, apparently. That said, a walk to start this thing off. We're not going to steal first inning, are we? We might be. Will they expect it? It's a left-hander, of course. Feels bad doing that. All right. 1 ball. Take the pitch again. It's a strike just barely. One more time. Oh, they're in Sacramento now? Oh, so A is the Sacramento Athletics. I did not know that. I did not know. Thank you. So it's still California, but Sacramento instead. I mean, not to be rude even a little bit. I know the Athletics had a very, very hard time the past few years, or even longer. But if this were a minor league stadium, I would not be surprised. That's how it goes. They're not called the Sacramento Athletics, they're just the Athletics. Oh, they're going to Vegas. Oh! Will they still be called the Athletics? Or are they becoming like the Lucky Stars? I forgot to mention this. So I mentioned earlier today that one of my guests in class yesterday, a brother of one of my students, talked about how he'd taken an engineering ethics class that was sponsored by Raytheon. Insert your own jokes, that's what it is. I had another student say that he went to community college in Atlantic City, and he took a statistics class from a professor whose chair was endowed by the local casinos. This statistics class was funded by a casino. I don't get it. You just run your at bat. Full counts! And strike 3 called. There'd be the A's still. All right, so this Vegas A's all the way. I don't know if the A's will be called the Aces then. There's gonna be some Las Vegas tie-in, I'm sure. Oh. Am I seeing any, like, gambling ads in this game? Has MLB been taken over by gambling ads like everything else? I've heard, like, NFL broadcasts. It's time for your sports betting update. Here are the odds on the I feel like sports betting, more power to you. I think it's a very dangerous thing to have advertised so publicly. Yeah, also in college sports. Little grounder to shortstop there. Luckily, first base is safe. U.S. been taken over by sports betting because there's nothing but degenerate gamblers there. I mean, of course, it's the case that advertising sports betting also does encourage that kind of behavior, and so that's how it goes. They say state lotteries fund education. Yeah, in Illinois, the lotteries fund allegedly education and road repair. So I don't know. Yeah, John Oliver had a story a while back on sports betting, and here in Japan we don't do that. Like, we have pachinko parlors, which are surely gambling but relatively small money. But the big sports betting is just not part of the culture here. So I don't know. Obviously you're into it, that's cool, but I don't know. The free reign conception of gambling makes me very, very sad, because of course it's one of these things that can lead to substantial, like, civic danger. People making incredibly bad choices that they would not make were it not so accessible. But Americans tend to have, like, a fairly libertarian conception of freedom, which is, hey, people can do what they want to do. It's their choice, their life. While thinking about the possible knock-on harms. Regardless, we take that pitch. And a strike. All right. He's doing too well for us to be taking pitches. You take your at-bats, you swing well, you strike out. Okay, first inning, not good. 2 strikeouts, 1 ground out, and a partridge in a pear tree. That said, here comes Justin Steele. 1 start, 1 win, a 1.59 ERA. Looking pretty good, brother man. Can you do it again? Faces the first batter. 10 strikeouts last time. Wind, the throw. It's jacked to right field. No problem at all. All very good. There's no upside to gambling for society. It's fun. It's good to have fun. It's income redistribution, just in the wrong direction. Nah, I don't know. It gives people jobs. Not sure. All right, big power on this fellow. Let's go and pitch around him with his big power. We pitch around. We get strike 3 anyway. Justin Steele, the man of steel. They call him that. All right, no slogan on Steele's name. I want to change his name over to Man of Steel, Justin Steele. Also, how do I get cards for these characters? I want the baseball cards. Is it only at the end of the season that I receive a baseball card pack? Or are the cards part of the perfect team one? Because I was imagining that, like, midway through this season, Topps would release baseball cards, and we get a copy of them. I bet you have to open your packs, though, to get your cards. Breaking my heart. What's not breaking my heart, though, is a lovely first inning. Steele struck out 1. No hits so far. Speaking of no hits, here come the Cubs. We swing away. We ground to first. Quick out. 2-step. 1 out. Hello, Pete. You're real fast. You're button for a hit. Here we go. Pete's ready. He misses. Pete? Oh, he didn't miss. It rolled foul. The third baseman is now in, I believe. We don't want to try it again. You do your thing. 2-2. A strikeout. Okay. Not going well. What a bad time. Okay. Strike 1. Matty Shaw, trying to save PCA, takes another strike. All right, our number 1 versus their number 4. Gotta say, impressive pitching on the opposite side right now. That's fine, though. Estre Ruiz, a .067. We're going to pitch straight to him. In so doing, we get that strikeout. Strikeouts feel good when I get them and bad when the opposition gets them. Like so much else in life, we want to see our enemies suffer. 2 strikes, and there's the strikeouts. Got him an off-speed pitch. Justin Steele, feeling real good today. 24 pitches through 5 outs. Get through this one quickly. Just pitch straight through. 2 balls, 1 strike, and little pop at the third baseman misses. The second baseman ignores. Counts the base hit, claims the scorer. Well, no perfect game today. Let's make sure they get out this time. You got this. No error. Trade third baseman. The third baseman it must be a hole in his glove. It must be the case that third baseman is genuinely going to be sent to the wood chipper. The Athletics score on double. Josh Young is a 50 in defense. I mean, no golden glove here, but still, you'd think he's at least a little bit competent. All right, can we pull it off here? 1 ball, 1 hit, 1 run. That's the inning. Okay. So Josh Young, the absolute villain of last inning. I don't know. Is a clean double? No, we installed our players. There are no clean doubles. There are only tremendous errors. Every single hit should actually be an error. I'm going to go with that. That's what we're going with here. All right. Let's just do it. You do your thing. 2-2. And a strikeout. My goodness. 5 strikeouts. 5 strikeouts through 7 outs. Doing pretty well. Gotta catch up. Those fastballs. That's not doing it. Are y'all professional hitters? Would someone please, like, get me a tee? Can we call the mercy rules and get a game of T-ball going? That'd feel pretty good. Here we go. At least put it in play. Hoping for an error on that side. That's it. So far, incredibly weak hitting. A lot of ground out so far. Okay. That's fine. Justin Steele on the mound. There's nowhere to lose this. We're at the bottom of the lineup. Actually, their 9th hitter is their strongest one thus far in terms of average thus far. In 5 appearances, a .462. I'm considering putting him on, but we'll pitch around him and hope it works out. With 2 strikes, that pitch around gave me a 3rd strike. Urshela goes down, so too does ERA. It's alright, his batting average. ERA also goes down. Unfortunately, as of right now, Steele's ERA is a 1.98. He needs to get more outs to lower it some more. That 1 run causing problems. Lawrence Butler, totally average batter. Let's go and just go straight to him. Get another strikeout. So we do. You can see the ERA at 1.93, so every new out is lowering it by around about 0.05. So keep it under 2 to be the star here. Very high power, but bad contact. We'll go and pitch around him all the way. With 2 strikes, he accepts a 3rd strike. Very good. So some of their players have incredibly high power, but no guarantees of hitting. We're okay with that. Danby Swanson. Dan, what you gonna do? You can do it, Danby. 2 strikes. You can't do it, can you? Oh boy. That's not how baseball's played. Kyle Tucker. I wish I could order you to hit directly at the first baseman. He has very poor defense. Let it go through his legs, please. No way to do that, though. Let's take the first pitch. We'll see what he gets. He's delivered a check swing ball. A fly ball pitcher. He's about halfway through his stamina, heading to the yellow. We're going to take another pitch. Gotta get those numbers up if you can. Wow, second pitch taken. That one is a strike. Let the at-bat run out then. With 2 strikes, we take a 3rd strike. All right. At least took him 4 pitches to do it. All right. Big man Suzuki comes up. Big man Suzuki does his thing. It's a full count for Suzuki, and at least he made contact. Once again, weakly hit. They're not getting good bat-to-ball action so far. But Rooker comes up with his ridiculous power, with pitch-around power. For right now, he ends up juking it anyway. Out to the warning tracker just before. No trouble at all. The only juking he's doing there is Juco. Estuary Ruiz. Isn't his name actually a word for a river? Very soon he'll be full of water also, because he'll be crying. With 2 strikes. Again, a little bit more work for the right fielder. After making fun of his name, I worried that he'd be getting a home run, but no, he couldn't hear me, thank goodness. One last player here. Let's just straight pitch it. Full count. We get that out there. We do indeed get a strikeout. Another safe inning through the 4th inning. Athletics lead 1-0. But don't worry. Here come those Cubbies in the top of the half of the 5th. Michael Busch up once more. Gotta get on for the absolute superstar that is PCA. Michael Busch. I'm going to take pitch 1. Pitch 1. A strike. Alright, you do your thing then. With 2 strikes, he strikes out swinging. The ball falls away. Makes it to first base, though. That's a swinging strike. Out. PCA, you're fitty-fitty. You're fitty-fitty. He's already flagging a little bit. We tried to bunt for hit last time, and I don't recall what happened. It was horrible, though. Do it again. You're very fast. You missed. Normal at bat then. 2 strikes and strike 3. My goodness. That's 9 strikeouts so far. This man with his 3.0 ERA. We should have run already then. Matt Shaw. In again. And dumps it into center field where it's caught. Shallow. Very fast. 3 up, 3 down. That said, we have the lower portion athletics order. Justin Steele still looking fine. He's got 60 pitches so far. He's feeling good, coach. We'll do a little pitch around here. I'm not sure why I chose to pitch around a not very good batter. As it goes third base, it's scooped up, it's tossed across. The third to first throw. What's the position numbers? I don't want to count them out. 1, 2, 3. All right, so it goes to 3, 4, 5. It's a 5-3. It's a 5-3. I got there eventually. Yeah, that 5-3 throw out is one of the more beautiful things there. It's such a long throw. And I'm sure they practice it 1,000 million times. And then 5-3, 5-3. When it works, though, it's lovely, lovely, lovely. Speaking of lovely, 1 out, weaker batter. Just go straight to him. With 2 strikes, 1 ball. Comes in and it's high in the air. The shortstop jogs out. A long stop for a brief moment. 5 is shortstop? Isn't it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? I'm relatively sure you count awkwardly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I don't know why that is. But shortstop is out more, I guess. And then you go across the outfield. Yes, Riz? Yes, Riz. Yes, Riz. Yes, Riz. Seeing as though his name is JJ Blade, reminds me that not too far away, there's a pizza place called Heyday Pizza. Blade, Heyday, I'm hungry. Again, a weaker batter, just pitch through in. It's the 5th inning. Our starter's doing quite well. It's out there, it's deep out there, it's over the head of the left fielder, unfortunately. That's a double. I now slightly regret saying he's doing well, but it's fine. You can give up a hit, just not a run. Big hitters coming. Big hitters here. We're going to pitch around him. Unfortunately, he gets a little bit of the ball. So the second baseman becomes the short right fielder. No problem at all. All right, the Cubs up again. Cubs again. It's so strange having a designated hitter in the National League. I realize this is just the way it is for a lot of people. At some point, people will say, what? There was never a designated hitter, never not a designated hitter in the National League. But I'm thinking, when is the pitcher coming up? The pitcher is doing well, but I might need to sub him out for a pinch hitter. Nope, no such concern. I kind of hate that. I miss this strategy that was the earlier era in which pitchers had to be thought around. And of course, some pitchers are very, very good batters. For example, do you remember the greatest pitching hitter of all times? The greatest hitting pitcher of all times, Bartolo Colon. If you want to feel good about the world, I would like you to look up on YouTube Bartolo Colon home run. It is one of the most beautiful moments in baseball history. If you would, it's worth your time. You'll be delighted. Be delighted. Oh, look at you all with your real answers. No, the best hitting pitcher is Babe Ruth. It's Shohei Ohtani. No, Bartolo Colon. That's what I'm going down with all the way. Alright, can we get something started here in the 6th inning? What do you say? What you say? The pitch comes in, and a little swing out to right. Unfortunate. That's one pitch, unfortunately. Oh, this is actually a reliever. I apologize. This brought in a reliever right now. So they finish up with Jung there, and now we have the Carson Kelly back there. New pitcher, Noah Murdoch. This is a fairly average pitcher with pretty questionable control there. So we'll take some pitches. We'll make him work. Yesterday in class, I gave my students an outline of the rest of the semester and talked about how we've discussed this topic and this topic and how it will eventually lead next week to this topic. And I said we'll end the semester with a topic that has been brought to mind by the poet Beyonce. We're going to talk about work. Dead silence. Dead silence is what it is to be a teacher in the world today. Also, Dogberry, my apologies for Automob being a little overly sensitive. All right, Carson Kelly, let's get this thing going. You can do it. Little golf swing out there. Oh, Dogberry, nothing wrong at all. Just Automod's how it is. All right. Ian Happ, I wish you were not up right now. Let's bunt for a hit just for fun. What you got? You got missing. You got why? We need more batting practice for bunts. Endless bunt practice. Not good. Team. Down in order again. A no-hitter continues on the opposition side. I also see that you all have reacted to my Beyonce joke with dead silence. I'd like to tell you, the Beyonce of the song might be called Work. The lyrics of the song include work. And so when I said to my students that I was quoting the poet Beyonce, I was saying some of her absolutely insipid lyrics around. Do you not understand my joke? All right. Steele, it's the 6th inning. You can get through this one. You're doing well on 72 pitches. We might have a little bullpen member come help it after a while, but for the moment, the leadoff man Lawrence Butler puts the ball in play. It just goes high in the sky to the catcher. No problems at all. Shea Langoliers. Aren't the Langoliers some like horror creatures for Stephen King? They're horrifying. Let's avoid them. We pitch around. Worked out fine. I do very much enjoy quoting lyrics in class and saying things like, as the poet says, I got 99 problems. More money, more problems, that kind of thing. The students love it. Which, I mean, they tolerate it because I grade their papers. Alright, one more pitch around. It goes into play. It's a short, long line drive to left. We got through it with no problems at all. Not one problem, in fact. Alright, it's coming to the 7th inning. They'll become for the right-hander, the designated hitter. So their big bopper is coming up in a bit here. I think it's the case that we can have the other pitcher eat some more. Oh, also they have a new pitcher out. Their third pitcher in 3 innings. I'm making my starter go long. I don't know. Feels awkward using a setup man. We don't have a closer because we keep losing. Eli Morgan, you're going to get there just in case. You're a 0, let's keep it there. Alright, here we go. 2 strikes, 2 balls, new pitcher, and strikeout. Distressing. It's been a rough day. Are they going to combine for a full team no-hitter? Gotta break up the no-hitter with bunts. One more time, Tucker. Well, that'd be a strikeout too. Now our right-handed DH comes on in, and we kidding. The no-hitter of the opposition continues. I want to mention we have a no-hitter here. This is a no-hitter. You know, their pitchers are throwing in no-hitter. They're called no-hitters. I'm mentioning it to break it up. I've heard if you say it, it's not going to happen. Alright. So, only 79 pitches. Let's pitch to contact here. He's not a strong hitter. Very good one down. It only works the team with a no-hitter says it. Would someone please put a Resorty A in chat and then say they have a no-hitter going? We'll use the A+ emote as affection for the Athletics. That'll work. I'm all about that. We gotta break up this no-hitter. Alright. This fella's a fairly average batter. Just pitch straight to him, no worries. He got 1 ball. And into the infield. The first baseman grabs it. No problems. Excellent. Hey, Grubzilla. Very helpful. Alright, can you get through one more? On 83 pitches. Now 85. Over shortstop. Thrown across. That's 6-3. There we go. 1, 2, 3. We're still winning, but at least our pitching staff has kept them in it. Jose Leclerc, the 4th pitcher this match? The 4th pitcher, genuinely? One, 2, 3, the 4th pitcher. Holy moly. That's unfortunate. Average Michael Busch. Can you get a start to average Michael Busch? Average Michael Busch. Unfortunately, long fly out. Mayor Pete's here again. .069, nice batting average. I'm going to bump for a hit. You missed last time. Cool. He missed again on the bunt. Oh no, he had a ball. He must have pulled back in. Do it again. So he's offering bunts, and it looks like he's staying forward, but the balls are happening. He's going to take a pitch now. Are they putting Pete on? There's no way. Are you throwing around Pete? We're taking our pitch. We don't believe he can hit it twice in a row. Unfortunately, he hit it twice in a row. Alright. The awkward moments of a full count on a terrible batter. Go, baby, go. Alright. I haven't had a rage stream in a long time. Rarely do I begin screaming and breaking things. I don't know if I can ever again bunt on Pete. Every time we bunt on him, he just misses. His bunting at least is average, though. I just don't get it. Anyway, 2 out, 1 on. Pretty quick, but Langoliers is unfortunately a very good catcher arm, so just play it straight. A wild pitch! A wild pitch! The runner advances to second. All right, we just need a soft single. The runner at second's pretty speedy. I wish I could say a high fly ball would do it, but it won't. Okay. 2 outs. We're hitting and running. Fouled away, unfortunately. Okay. You can do it. You can do it. Come on, third away. All right, we'll have to hope for the Cubs to pull it together in the top of the 9th. So far, 8th is not working yet. Justin Steele wants a complete game. He wants the win here. Does he want the win here? I'm not sure if he wants the win here. Okay, Blade is coming up. I want you to get through Blade if you can. I would like to get through Blade. Can you do it? Full count. And weakly hit to the shortstop. Fantastic. Good. So Blade is a left-hander. Just want you to get past if you can. We'll get up our... I wish it indicated which person was already warm. I was warming up someone. I think it was Eli Morgan. Yeah? He's warm, alright. Just get around this one. Just pitch straight to him. He goes to first base, runs on over. Okay. You're going to pitch around. Are you? It's probably better to bring a right-handed pitcher out against Gio Surla. But if I pitch around, maybe it's fine. How you doing, Steele? I'm done. Okay, he says he's done. He's had enough fun. All fine. Why does it not show me who's in the bullpen? Maybe he's not there anymore. You're ready, Eli Morgan. All right. Must be done. He's done. Are we gonna get no hit? Maybe. All right. Oh, interesting. So the content and power change based on the right-handed or left-handed pitcher. In that case, go straight to him. Absolutely. With 1 strike, ball comes in, and it's softly to center field. Don't worry, old PCA is out there to make the catch. Safely through that. All right, team, it's time for a 9th inning rally. It's time to think very, very hard about, do we pinch hit someone? So, who do we have? who might have an ability? All right, this season, your batting average is .25. Justin Turner, your batting is average. John Birdie is very fast. Unfortunately, kind of average. He'll probably come in to run at some point. 35 years old. Every day he's sprinting. We love it. Engage Workman, kind of average also. So we don't have any big boppers on the bench right now. Carson. Hopefully the clerk's still out there. They haven't brought in their closer, actually. Unless the clerk is their closer. Power pitcher, bullpen. Who's their closer? Don't they have a closer? Mason Miller. Right, we saw him yesterday. We saw Mason Miller yesterday. He's very, very good. I'm surprised that they brought the clerk in for another inning. We'll see how it goes. No one's in their bullpen. Good luck. Full count. And... softly drifting left field. It's going, but makes the the track. And that is that. All right. Player of the week, Ian Happ. Just get me on base. Another flat, unfortunately. Oh, the Cubbies are having a rough one. Dansby Swanson. How you doing today, brother? Today, 3 at-bats. Absolutely nothing. Oh, Danby. Oh, Danby. What you doing, man? We're taking a ball. Alright. It's time for some patience. Patience is not good enough. Here we go. 2-2. A hit by pitch. A hit by pitch. We got a runner. Any way to get on base, we'll take it. Not pitch was not intentionally by pitch. It was a slow slider. Got away. Kyle Tucker's up. Good power, good contact. They brought another pitcher out. A non-closing pitcher. Very bad control. Also, Cat Fritz is here. Cat Fritz knows it's roughly time for the end of the stream. I mean, Dansby Swanson would be a prime candidate to steal. That said, their catcher is very good with the arm, so maybe not. Alright. The lack of control has gotten us 2 strikes. Good luck, Taylor. Hey! Hey! A wild pitch! Oh! Oh! The runner advances to second. Still 2 outs. Kyle Tucker, the middling batting right fielder. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. He does not have control of his fastball. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh! It bounced through! How did it bounce through? It went through the hole in the man's stomach. That ball went directly through the second baseman. Wow. Someone should get a doctor. Okay. Okay. Wow. Wow. I would be embarrassed. Kyle Tucker, well done. Very good at stealing. Take a pitch. We're stealing second pitch. Low fastball. Go, 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 go. Oh, pick off. Pick off. No. No. Oh, how did he know? A rundown's going and he's out, unfortunately. Oh, no. The rally has possibly been killed. The rally is possibly dead. That said, on 1 hit, 1 run, we are tied. He read my mind indeed. All right, Len Morgan. Yeah, it's your inning, brother. You've thrown 2 pitches. Go straight to him. You can do it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch comes in and hitless for 3. Now hitless for 4 at bats. How long are we going? I don't want to deal with ghost runner nonsense. Someone bring me back to the 1990s when baseball's rules were fair. That's what I want to see here. These days, weirdness, not so sure. We broke up the no-hitter, that's true. Alright, Shea Langoliers. Pitcher on him. I believe it an error. Or maybe missed a ball earlier. Just straight pop-up high in the sky. A reading rainbow. A reading rainbow. I can go twice as high. It's 2 down. Good power here, but low contact. We'll pitch around him and see what happens. Ends up being a line out to first base. Big jump, all good. All right, we come to the 10th. Kyle Tucker's on. Do I replace him? There's always the question, should I go ahead and have my fastest guy out there? Steal third. He's right-handed pitcher, though. Yeah, I think we gotta play for the speedy galore John Birdie time. All right, John, get out second base. We'll deal with the positioning if we need to in a while. All right, real fast. Take pitch number 1. Okay. Took a fastball strike. I do want to steal. Last time we stole, though, was very bad for us. Sack bunt. Oh, might be a good idea. Oh, they're not covering third. Not covering third. As good as a sack bunt. Okay. All I need. Michael Bush, how do I convince you to blast at the outfield? Steal home. Safety squeeze. His sack bunch is not that good. Pete's on deck. He'll save us. All right, come on, Pete. 2-2. Pitches in. Right up the middle. The run scores. The run scores. Score that run. You can put it on the board. Yes. All right. Gotta get through one defensive inning. And we're good to go. Just do your thing. Whatever you want to do is fine. You strike out. We don't mind. Make that 4. Do you see that 4? 4 at bats, 4 strikeouts. This is the franchise player. This youngster is the man on whom I intend to build my franchise. 4 strikeouts. Oh my goodness. Oh my, strike 3 looking. Alright, that's an issue. What's the issue here? John Birdie, what am I missing? I'm missing a right fielder. Can you play right field? Sure. You're not very good at it, but you'll do fine, John. You'll do fine. Good luck, brother. Alright, they have a runner on second. Okay. He's a very bad batter so far. So I want to put him on for the double play. But I think he's not a great player. So, just pitch in there. He's hitless in the game. And hitless again. He tried to tag up. Oh, unfortunately, right. Okay. Whew. So my right fielder there, little John Birdie, the infielder, I worried he didn't have the arm to throw out third. He did so, though. All right. Their designated hitter has a lower batting average than their shortstop. I think I put him on to set up the double play. Very bad power. You pitch to contact. Ground out, please. Ground out, second to first. I give you an unexpected win. From no-hitter to Cubs victory, just like that. We're coming out there, we're shaking our own hands. Conga line of victory and glory and all the rest. I'm very, very, very pleased with that. Well done, everybody. Look at that, man. Real bad. Oh, pretty good, though. Pretty good. We like it. Oh, boy. What are the 1, 2, 3, 4 here? The 10th inning. Because I only scored 2 runs. Oh, there are things that happen. I see now. There are things that happen here. Important moments where people flying out. The really important one was the ending double play. I see. The Chicago Cubs used a top-flight performance from 29-year-old left-handed pitcher Justin Steele to beat the Athletics. That was your kind of game. Feel like height drama, said the Cub manager Richard Resorti. So, unfortunately, Steele does not get the win, right? The Win goes to Morgan. Got 2.1 innings pitched. Not even a single hit. ERA of 0. 0 so far. Wow. Wow. Whew. We'll take it. We're third in the NL Central Division by a half game right now. Third, they say. Third. How bad is it? How bad is it? Half game behind the Reds. We're 4-1. We're 5-3. One extra game played. Game in hand, you might call it. That's pretty good, though. That's pretty good. How's the minor league team doing? Iowa Cubs are 1-4. Smokies are 0-0. South Bend Cubs 0-0. Looks like not many matches yet for most teams. Huh. Well, there you go, team. Hello, Afternoon America. Didn't know I like sports management sims. Absolutely. Absolutely, I like them. I think any game that has strategy in the background, I like very, very much. Team, what are we going to do with Pete? What's this? What's this big green bar? Does that mean hits his potential? He could potentially become 50 instead of 40? I don't know what this means. Guessing potential. He could also become quite good at left field and right field. If we want to move him around, make him a complete outfielder. He's not going to improve his running anymore. It really is how well he hits. So, yeah, we got to keep working on the eye. That said, we have him mostly focused on eye. I could take away some of his running, because he's very fast already, and put even more into his eye. That's all this time. Just watch the ball constantly. Alright, team. It is the case that it is now just before 2 o'clock my time. We don't really have time for another game, unless we want to, like, auto-speed through it. I'm not quite sure I want to do that, so I think today was fun. I can't decide if we're going to play another game, another day of this one. I'm enjoying it in some ways, but at the same time, it's kind of slow going for streaming purposes. And there's another game that I want to play too. So we'll see. For now, though, sincerely thank you. Sincerely, I hope you enjoyed yourself. Sincerely? Lost 2-1-1. That's the story of the day. That's okay, though. My name's Jordy. I want to say thank you. Hope you had a good time. I certainly did also. No matter what you're doing tonight, I hope you enjoy it. Sleeping, gaming, otherwise, it'll be good. It's time for me to go pet the cat. Time for me to go get a sandwich. Time for me to do some grading. Time for me to play another game? We'll see. Thank you, and goodbye, friends.